Yo! Don't worry, we're still here. We're still on it. I just need it to be quieter. Okay, talking to the mic. Talking to the mic, damn it. Hi, guys. Move my pop filter. Take my controller. My controller, you guys, which had dust. Was it on this where I was like, I fucking hate dust? Was that on this stream? Oh, this is such a cute little emote. Teddy Pika's Pop? Oh, look at these little teddies. Pixel, can you post Pika's Pom Pom also? That one is so wonder. And if I had that, I would post it all the time. Guys, welcome to the welcome to the stream show. Was it on this that I was ranting about how I fucking hate dust? I've needed to do spring cleaning, I think, for the last couple months and or weeks. I need to do some spring cleaning. I want to vacuum. I want to properly vacuum all of the rooms in my house. Get behind the couch. I want to do the baseboards, which I fucking hate doing and do like once a year. And I want to dust everything. But I've been, at least in this week, and at home I have found myself even more in an era of extreme lethargy than normal. Because it's been hot as fuck. And my AC, while I have now put in a work order to get it fixed, I imagine it will be fixed throughout the next couple days. It was not fixed this whole last week, and I didn't have AC, and so it was hot as fuck, and I was just lazy, and I felt like a big flop. All I did was laze around and lounge around. But there's just, I don't like it when I play. I played It Takes Two with Will on Friday night. I come to pick up my controller. Well, it was not the same controller I used to play this, but either way, I go to pick up my controller, and my PS5 controller has dust on it. I just played it on Friday. What do you mean it has dust on it? Fuck dust. I hate dust. Welcome to the show, everybody. Brinslet, Kingo, Will, Zebra, Pixie, Sizz, and 2. Guys, it's Kingdom Hearts. Do you know the song? Do you know the theme? Do you know the full story of the theme, do you guys? Did you know that this song is originally from Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories? Did you know that? That was the first Kingdom Hearts game that I played. Bitch. On the Game Boy Advance. I don't know if that's a flex. I'm pretty sure, though. Can we get a confirmation on that, chat? Sizz? Isn't this song from Chain of Memories? It's the 13th struggle. This is, okay. This is session 13 of Final Fantasy IV. So, we were talking last week about how we're doing all the, we're now in the post-game, we're doing all the series that are sort of Final Fantasy, but not. And obviously Kingdom Hearts is probably the most notable one of all of those. But I knew I wanted to save it for session 13, because, get it? It's kind of cute, right? And what better song to play than the 13th struggle? One, iconic boss theme. It's like the Organization 13 battle theme. Even though, personally, I like the other one in KH2 more, actually. The one that plays for, the data... Is that what they're called? The data fights? Yeah, sorry, Will, we couldn't get through Final Fantasy 11 and 12 to get to that. I like the data fight one more. But this is like it plays for the Axel battle. I think it plays against Larxene. What's the other guy, the big guy that you fight? It plays for like the Organization 13 members in KH2 that you fight in the normal game, like in the regular campaign. At least some of them. And it plays in Chain of Memories, I think, when you just fight the Organization. The one of those that I remember the most is fucking, don't tell me. They must be in Cage too. Maybe you don't battle them though? Don't tell me. The fucking ice one. That's the one in when I was a kid that I can never get past in Chain of Memories. They have long brownish hair. What the fuck is that character's name? Vixen? Donner? Blitzen? No, those aren't the Organization 13 members. Those are the reindeers from Santa, you idiot. Vixen? Vexen? Hexen? It's Vexen, right? Vixen? Blitzen? On Chain of Memories, I could never beat Vexen. I did, though, eventually. And then I could never beat Maleficent. I don't remember if I did or not. I think that's at the end of the game. It says, do you know which comes first, Vexen or Maleficent? I think Vexen comes first. I could never beat Maleficent either. I never beat that game. You guys welcome to the stream. I don't have anything else to say. We are still on the post game. Kingdom Hearts is cool. Maybe I'll play another one at some point on here. Maybe? Will we? What have we played Bird by Sleep on here? Bird by Sleep. Twilight Town card after Hollow Bastion. Vexen is like... Don't you fight them in him in the same place in KH2? Like outside the manor? The Twilight Manor or whatever the fuck it's called. I know in Chain of Memories that's where you fight Vexen. Is it both? Is that a data fight or is that one in the game? It's been a long time, you guys. And you want to know what? The reason I got Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories was because I thought Riku was cool. We were talking about, I think that was on this, about how Sasuke is actually cool if you were 12. And guess what? Riku was also cool when I was 12. That's why I got the game, because I thought he was sick. He seemed like a snack guy. I used to gravitate to the edgelords. Except for this game, I guess, where I always liked Cecil more than Kain. Speaking of Cecil and Kain, meh, it's time to play. You guys, we have picked a truly fortuitous time to begin the Lunar Ruins and the post-game material of FF4 because both gaming news and my life have given me no shortage of things to yap and talk about, which makes for good time, good air filler, good commentary for these otherwise fairly grindy, just sort of dungeon runs as we descend through this post-game dungeon. And today is truly even more so than it was last week in that department. So I'm sure we'll have plenty of things to talk about. But one of Snack Steener's Steener weaknesses is that I never know how to like launch into that kind of stuff. So I think we're just going to jump in and just kind of play a little. Make sure, I actually realized I don't have my bestiary stuff up, so I'm going to make sure that we get that pulled up and kind of get working on that, and then we'll just keep it up. Buddy Row, Poison and Venom are basically the same thing. Wrong. Venom is almost always the leveled up poison. Wrong. And sometimes you can't cure it with the same healing item. Sometimes you're like, what the? Can't cure Venom with poison? And as Golden Sun illustrated to us, Venom is clearly cooler than poison. But Yang Deadly, baby! I was cracking myself up with Yang Deadly last week. Siz's weakness is girl. Siz's weakness? I'm not here to point out the weaknesses of my friends. One can only assess oneself, I think, and be truly virtuous about it. Let he who judge be the first to be judged. Let he who judge be the judge of my dreams. Let he who judge face the wrath of Brudge. Yes, we played It Takes Two with Brudge again on Friday. It was funny. And now we're back playing this. Yep. Last time, okay, we went in here. What the charm? We did that. Cecil was yassified. It was funny. We got the Lightbringer. We did Yang's trial, Yang Deadly. We still need to do Kane, Palom, and Porum, both of whom I think have... Actually, I think they may share a trial. I think their trial is called Twins. Because I'm pretty sure that... I think that... I mean, we only had to beat the final boss with one of them, so I would imagine that their trial is together. But we've brought them both anyway, just because I wanted to use Palom. I felt bad that we left him out of the episode 2 weeks ago. And here we are. I feel like we're about halfway through this dungeon. So, again, to initiate you guys, the game plan is, on this first run, we're going to try to get as many of the monsters for the bestiary as we can. We're going to do the remaining trials of the party members we have. Going to try to clear out as much as possible that needs to get done in here. Then we have to start running, once we get to the bottom and we leave, we're going to have to start running the dungeon again with all the other characters. There are 2 more runs that we're going to have to do. But I think those will be much faster. We got about halfway through last week, but we were sort of learning the ropes, figuring out how it was going to go. I think the later runs will be faster, especially if we don't have to be hunting for monster book entries, which is the point of doing all this stuff now. So let me pull it up here while I ask everybody, how was your weekend? Mine was hot, but I actually didn't not get anything done. I finally filed my taxes. Because my tax return was $0. I didn't owe any money. And I didn't get a single... I got a $10 federal or a $10 state refund. Which on TurboTax, if I was going to have... Because of, I guess, fees? I don't know how the fuck this worked. TurboTax, if I was going to... You know how you can apply your refund to your like, the cost of the service? If I was going to apply my $10 state refund to my the cost of my TurboTax, it was gonna cost me $30 additional in fees, it seemed like. So I said, mail it to me as a check. I'm never gonna cash it. I didn't want to put... it was hot. I was up last night. I didn't want to put my bank account info into TurboTax to have them send it to my bank. And I didn't want to pay $30 extra fucking dollars to have it applied to my fucking cost. So I just said, send it to me as a check. Other than that, I got no money. What was I looking for? Final Fantasy for Bestiary. And then I like the page for the Lunar Ruins also. The floors page. And then... Let's pull up this. Was this the guide I was using? Yes. Shoutouts to FinalFantasyKingdom.net. I didn't know about this site before, but it looks like it was adapted from like someone's like GeoCities page, or not GeoCities, but just like someone's like old like mid-2000s internet web domain, which usually means it's good. Usually that means that it's a trustworthy resource. But I'm just sort of using this as a general helper on this for me so I don't miss things. Okay, so Kane's trial is next, and we've got quite a ways to go before we get there. We have... Next up would be Rosa's, and then Edge's trial. Both of which are before Kane. And the twins must be way the hell down here. Okay, and between Cecil and Rose's trial are more floors of remembrance, it looks like, including the Tower of Zot floor, which these are, I think, sort of fairly random, but we need that one. There's a monster we need on that floor, so we're going to have to do a little farming. Bye, Sis. So clinical. Also, my controller apparently is still low battery, so I may have to plug that in. I guess the PS TV must not charge your controller while it's turned off. Actually, I guess the PS5 doesn't do that either. Does the PS TV have a sleep mode? I always just turn it off. PS TV doesn't charge your controller when it's turned off, evidently. All right, this is this the Cave of the Father? I don't even know where the heck we are. But I know that I'm happy to have everybody back and happy to be playing this. I was excited about getting back to this. I had fun last week, even though it was just kind of dungeon crawling and questing. That kind of stuff is fun for me. What was I saying? Oh, I went grocery shopping too. Grocery shopping. Oh! Grocery shopping, filed taxes. What else did I do? I accomplished one other thing. I don't remember what it was, though. Have we seen this guy before? I know Mind Flayer can actually drop a... he's one of the ones that can drop an optional summon. Well, you know, iconic guy. Shoutouts to FF7 Rebirth. If you got big into that game. I feel like we've talked about that on here. So we must have seen him before. If you got big into that game, you'd remember him for sure. Definitely like at least I think, and when I was Googling how to beat Mind Flayer, it seems to be confirmed, but there's a Mind Flayer fight that you do in the, oh wait, well, he died in one hit, so we must have seen him before. There's a Mind Flayer fight that you do in the, like, additional optional fights or optional battles that was really tough. All of us struggled on it. Owned. I got to make sure that we're we're keeping track on our MP levels and stuff like that. This is the Lodestone Cavern. I now realize where we are. There's a lot of these caves that just like look similar, but seeing that Mind Flayer go down as quick as it did, it reminded me of where we must be. Which means I should probably look at what's on this floor. Let me just do that real quick. I'd imagine there's probably only one. Lodestone Cavern. We got the Cave Bat, Bomb King, Goblin Prince I have. There's no magnetic field, fortunately, on this floor. Draculady. That one? No, that's she. We saw her, right? And Cave Naga, who we've seen like 1,000 times. He's all over the game. I think this floor is pretty run-throughable. Succubus, she's the Draculady. Better name in the other versions of the game, but in this one she's called that. Okay. Edge's trial is just not November. And I suppose we'll fight. Because we got this Yang Deadly. And Cecil has... Cecil's sword can cast Holy now at a chance on his physical attack. Which is raw. We're killing it out here. Let me also look at... Yeah, that's what I want. Alright, well this shouldn't be too far, or shouldn't take us too long to get down through that. Anyway, I really hope that we get, because again, there's like a set of like 5 or so floors that you can possibly get in these remembrance gauntlets. And I really want the Tower of Zot one. Yo, isn't this where Kane is at the end? Isn't this like exactly where... Yo, Kane, is this where... Kane. Is this where? Isn't this where Kane? This is the Mount Ordeal screen, I believe. Oh, them. Oh, she. Easiest 9999 of my entire life. What is this, Isaac? Oh. It's kind of fucked up. Classic thing, though. Should we talk about it? What if we pretended to not know about it for as long as possible? Probably gonna immediately ditch that. Red Fang. Nope. Don't need it. I guess we could have used it. All right, let me make sure that there's nothing on this floor I need either. Mount Ordeal Summit is where I believe we are. Elite Trooper, Fiend Dragon. Don't I have him? Let's pop her open real quick. Papa Roach, Papa Scotch. That's the bosses. Fiend Dragon we do have. No, this must be a... Maybe this is Mount Hobbs? Red Fang. Okay, this is Mount Hobbs. Elite Trooper, Cockatrice, Goblin Prince. Have that. Gargoyle we definitely have. Bomb King. Skeleton. We seem to be good here too. I want the Tower of Zot. Once we get there, we'll gab about some topic of the day. Because there's a guy we have to find there. Yes, okay, this is it. Alright, so in here, we're looking for the only monster that we, like, missed in the original playthrough, which was the Hell Tortoise or something, Hell Turtle. We gotta find that. There's a bunch of monsters in the Tower of Zot, and I was trying to get through it as fast as possible because Tellus sucks. And it was we were underleveled was the other thing. We were not doing our best when we were running through this dungeon. But now we can set up shop here. Let's make sure we get the items too. Right, this is... I think this is it. I don't know if I have... I think the Coral Regina is also a unique monster to here. I don't remember if we fought one last week or not, though. Remember the Black Knights were the Black Knights were the, like, unevolved form of Golbez. We were, like, figuring out what he would be called if he was like, Golby. This dude looks like he's seen better days. Holy, dang it. I think he may have been new. Let me look at that. Yeah, he is. Okay, so that one's good. Let me make sure I'm looking at 170 also. Crystal Dragon. He is also on this floor. Okay, so Tower of Zot. Ice Lizard. Hell Turtle. That's who we're looking for. Looks like everybody else I should have. You guys, it was hot all day today, but it has dropped, like, I was talking to Rinslet about it, who I think was looking at the temperature. It's dropped, like, 10 degrees or something in the last, like, 2 hours. It's supposed to be chilly this coming week, so there he is. So I guess I'm not, like, surprised about that, but I'm, like, so glad that it happened, like, right before stream started, because otherwise I would have been hot. Don't we get, right? Do you see? Do we get it? I want it to get colder. I don't want it to be hot anymore. I want to have, like, if we're going to stay in flux like this, I think that's fine. I want it to be spring for as long as it can be. Despite the fact that spring, like we were talking about last week, has not yet subsided, and I'm still dealing with fucking pollen forever. My entire life is pollen. I went through another car wash on, I guess it was yesterday. And it was probably one car wash, or there was probably another car wash that I needed before before yesterday anyway. But I didn't get one. We are in that time. The year has come. All right, look at this. This is going to be so satisfying. Boom. Bam. Boom. Bam. Yes. Fell turtle. We were missing this one for like the whole game, you guys. Number 73. Again, if we look through the main, this is all the main game stuff. Now they're all filled in, except for like all the way down here till we get to only these are the new Lunar Ruins, guys. Isn't that so satisfying for us? The one guy we missed. All right, there was really no chests in here. There's one. And so because of that, again, we really can just run until I can find a floor that has the other monster I'm looking for, the crystal dragon. Because then, let's look at this. I mean, I guess there's a good amount here. But this is where the base game bosses start. I think a lot of some of this stuff must be like in the trials and stuff like that too. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Did I get that claw? Did I get that? I must have, right? Oh, what if a door? Well, this makes sense that this is the song's playing here because this is this is Rose's trial. And that's her theme, even though we turned it into a song about a jar. It's Rose's theme. It's the theme of love, but don't, come on. If you were playing the game and you didn't know what the soundtrack was, and someone said, what's Rose's theme? You'd say, it's this. But look at us, we're flying now. And I was laughing about that last week. And then Zebra brought it up at his stream too. And these are my least favorite floors because I don't remember what dungeon these fucking are. I think that this is also the waterfall cave because I'm pretty sure there are 2 of them. Or underground waterway, I mean. I don't know which one we've been through already though. But I don't think it super matters because it doesn't seem like there are many guys in here that we need in any iteration of this. Look, maybe we'll get through this faster than we thought. There's a whole ass floor down. This looks like Eblin Cave. This is like right where you would get Edge and then you would leave, kind of. I think. Alright, let's look at this. Cave of Eblin. Bloody Bat? No. Skuldier. Oh, Crystal Dragon, wasn't that? Yes. Okay, well, you can get that here. All right, I would imagine that that's probably the rare encounter. What if a child could love? What if a child? Some person working on the additional content for this game at Square Enix being like, maybe we'll put, like, I don't know, the theme of love in this room. It looks nice. Not knowing at all the repercussions that putting that song on the room where you had to fess up that you were the one who broke the jar, not understanding what that would do. Years and years down the line. I'm hitting you guys with a Thundaga. I think you're weak to it. And I'm just fighting them because the more you fight them, then the more I don't lose all of my money from just running from fights. While we sit here and we wait for this now new encounter to appear. Because I imagine something called Crystal Dragon, and looking at this, what this sprite looks like on the wiki, it looks fucking raw. I imagine it's probably one of the rarer things in this Cave of Evelyn. Guys, I got some news for you. Oh, look at us. My 3 guys got a level. I've got news. You want to know what it is? On Monday this week. On Monday this week. It was my birthday. Yep. We were talking. Did we talk about this? I think we talked about it a little bit last week. On Monday this week. Yep. It was my birthday. And even though I was certainly more excited about the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct that was coming up on Wednesday, that also happened. I'm not the biggest birthday enjoyer because 1, I don't like getting old. 2, I don't like everybody's like, I just don't like the like sitting and like having to like open gifts in front of everybody who's like looking at you and like I don't like being the center of attention in that way. So I'm not the biggest like birthday guy. I generally would rather not do that much for it. But it was my birthday on Monday. I didn't do anything. I worked. I came home and I don't know what I did. I think I fell asleep, maybe. Oh, we were in call, I guess. I hung out in call for a little bit. It was my birthday. I turned 33. Now, Isaac might think that that's old, but I actually went through all of last year thinking that I was 33 already. And by all of, I mean like every now and then when I would think about my age, I would be like, am I 33? I thought through a lot of last year, when I would think about my age, I would think I was already 33. So turning 33 this year, instead of the dreaded 34, was nice and refreshing. I was like, oh, I'm the age that I thought I was all last year. So that was nice. It's nice to not know how old you are. Because, like, it truly I feel like I'm at the age where it truly doesn't matter. I think until I get to, like, 40, all of these years in the 30s will just be the same thing. Whereas the late 20s, it feels like every year is like like a canon event. 27, 8, 9, like all of that, 6, 26, god damn it. All of that shit feels like it's like, this is my own unique time and experience. But once you hit the 30, baby, you could have told me that I just turned 30 last year. And I would have been like, yeah. And here I am, a third of the way into it. It truly stops mattering. Though I do think that COVID has had some effect on age. As someone who spent the end of his 20s actually in COVID, and not in the post-COVID world. But for me, up until then at least, for me, the 20s were like unique. Every year felt like its own fucking thing. So get used to it. And then 30 felt like big, and then since then I'm like, well, here I am, still alive. Okay, but I turned 33. Hell yeah, bonus year. And I guess it was a Tuesday night? It must have been. We didn't know about the Switch 2 yet. On Tuesday night, I had Tuesday off, which was nice. And I went, my family and myself, who normally, if we're gonna get together, we're usually just gonna go out to dinner or something. We never do anything that's like that big or exciting. We randomly, just spur of the moment, decided to go bowling. So we did go out to dinner, and then we went to a bowling alley, and we bowled after that, which was very funny. We weren't sure, all of us were like kind of, I think, trying to get out of it, including me. My family and myself are very much like make a plan, and then make a plan one day, and then the day of be like, I don't know if we really want to do that. But my sister and her boyfriend and myself eventually kind of were all like, fuck it, let's just go bowling. We like never do anything fun. It could be a fun little mix up for us to just do this instead. And so we rallied the troops behind that and went and did that. And guess what, you guys? I rolled a strike on my very first roll of the first game of bowling that we did. Which set unrealistic expectations because I also had certainly a couple squares that were 2 gutter balls in my games, and I did not do particularly well. But we did it. I went bowling. I don't know. I couldn't even tell you the last time that I did that. It would have been a long time. But it was fun. And I got a couple good rolls. Bowling, it's like, nobody is like, I mean, unless you're one of those bowling people, nobody is out there like fucking becoming a pro at it. It's, it's not like, it's not something that any of my family members were like particularly good at. So it's even playing field, as opposed to like when we go to Topgolf or something, which there is one in this town. And my dad is a my dad played professional golf for years, and also my sister's boyfriend really likes golf. So when we go to Topgolf, it's like, well, I know who's gonna win at this. But bowling, it's like, this could be anybody's game. And I didn't win any of them, but I wanted to. Whenever something like that happens, I always get competitive with my dad specifically. Not that Topgolf isn't fun. It is. But I feel like there's a lot going on because there is the food element. There's like eating and also constantly getting up and down for your turn and stuff. And we've been there a lot, so we decided to do something different this time. It was fun. And then I got a little carrot cake. My mom got me some big suitcases because I have a suitcase, but for trips and stuff, which I go on a lot. I didn't have any like real like heavy duty suitcases, so she got me some. And was that it? I got some shirts. It's like 33-year-old birthday gifts. I didn't get anything fun. I didn't get any video games. I didn't ask for any. Except there was something then I realized that I should have asked for. What was it? There was a game that I realized I wanted that I should have asked my mom to get, because she still likes to get me that kind of stuff. Just because she knows I like it. Oh well, can't remember now. The Switch 2, well, it didn't exist yet. However, that morning I woke up, and it was Wednesday then, and that was when the Switch 2 Direct happened. And gamers, it's been a week. It's been a crazy week. We didn't really talk about this when Brudge was over. Because I feel like if we had gotten into it, it really would have like taken up all of the 2. We didn't like say like we're not gonna talk about it or anything, but I feel like we just kind of didn't talk about it. We just sort of played the game instead. I think we may have talked about the tariffs some, or made some jokes about tariffs. The Trump tariffs, you guys. This is for anybody watching this in the future. If you made it into the post-game content of the FF4 playthrough, this week was the week of the Trump tariffs. Hopefully they didn't stick. Hopefully they got overturned. Hopefully he got impeached or something. They probably won't, though. At least for some time. Anyway, before all of that, oh, Fuma Shuriken. Guys, Sasuke was raw. If you didn't think so, you weren't there. I'm sorry. A potion, Gangstein. Drink up, buddy. Sasuke was raw, and if you didn't think so, you weren't there. I'm gonna start running from some of these battles because I think we've built up enough of like a money buffer, kind of. We're almost to 3 million gil. You know, we could do a siren here. Let me just, before we keep talking about this stuff, I'm gonna make sure that there is that this isn't like siren only. Because I think 1 or 2 monsters that are in here are. Is there an appearance rate here? ESP. I guess there's no encounter rate on this page. Even though there definitely are encounter rates in the game. I've seen other pages list them. I know you can't expect the Final Fantasy Wiki to be perfect on this. There's like a billion monsters, like 100 monsters or so in like every game after a certain point. And all of the versions are different and stuff. I'm gonna just Google it just to make sure. I'm not seeing anything. I feel like if this was a monster that never spawned or only spawned in some specific way, you'd find a GameFAQs article that would be like, where the heck is the Crystal Dragon? It's the only monster I'm still missing. But I don't see anything like that, so I'd imagine that it's not. Anyway, you guys want to talk about the Switch too? I don't feel the need to talk about every little thing about it. Because we've all ad nauseum heard everything about it at this point. At least I have. And it's definitely absolutely dominated my thoughts in the last week or so since the Direct came out, half of a week. Especially since more and more news with the, with the price stuff. 2, the all of the people getting their hands-on time with it at events and things like that. I personally watched some of the Treehouse stuff I was interested in. I've listened to a lot of videos about people who got to play it, which I think is always something you should do because they will be one, less colored by like what the company says that it's gonna do, and will give genuine impressions of what the goods and bads and things like that. Provided that where you're listening to is someone that's gonna be like upfront about things and not just suck a company's dick. But there's been a lot going on and a lot of discussion and things about the console and all that, and I don't need to talk about all of it. But I mean, there's things that I am also excited about that I would want to talk about. They opened it by showing Mario Kart. You guys, before we talk about anything when it comes to Mario Kart World, I need to remind you. that Mario Kart 8, at least the full version. Maybe I think people have sort of forgotten this because it's been a long time since the game came out, and I think that people's on the internet's like 8-second memory when it comes to things has been somewhat clouded by all of the booster course tracks and stuff like that for Mario Kart 8. But I need to remind everybody that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe base game and or the Wii U game with all the content in it is one of the greatest racing games ever made. It's not. I don't love it so much as I do. Only because we played it a ton when, like, me and a bunch of people in here were first becoming friends. The reason we played it a ton when we were first becoming friends is because it's the best. But, so, as I was watching all this stuff about Mario Kart World, I was thinking about, like, kind of how I would compare it to that game. And I was thinking about, like, the reason why I think I'm, like, so excited and, like, down with this, like, specifically the vibe that Mario Kart World is going for, which I am, by the way. I think the game looks immaculate. Is because I really can't think of, like, a better way to do what Mario Kart 8 does in that series, like, again, kind of. I guess, you know, you could just make it, like, slightly different and add some new items and some new racers and stuff, but I feel like if you're going to launch a new system with Mario Kart Day 1 as, like, the flagship game, you want it to be different. And I think this looks truly different from like, the games that have come before in an interesting way. There's, like, a billion characters in it. You can play as a bunch of enemies and stuff. All of that stuff is fun. But what has me most intrigued about the game is sort of what the, like, kind of game flow is gonna be like. Being, like, an open world thing, I'm listening to, like, people who got hands-on time with the game and stuff. I was listening to people's impressions about, like, the whole, like, open world element of it thing. Like, it feels like there will be an element of true exploration to it, but I'm interested in wondering in, like, how much that is really gonna, like, what that's gonna be worth in the long term for the experience. And then the other thing I'm interested in is during the Treehouse stuff, I watched the whole first cup of the Grand Prix. And only one of those tracks in the first cup of the Grand Prix that they showed is a traditional lap track. The first track that they played, which is like the Mario Bros. Circuit or whatever, is a 3-lap course. And then from there you drive out into the world, and the laps are just, like, kind of counted as that. Even for individual unique tracks, like, there's one that's like the Whistle Mountain or something. It's like a train, like a track that has, like, train tracks, and it's like a mountain, like, train kind of vibe. But when I watched them play that track, you start in, like, the city where you leave the last track, and that's, like, the first lap. And you only get to the actual, like, visual identity and clarity of the, like, of this track when you are on the last lap of it and you go one lap around at the end. So I think that will very much be interesting in, like, what the identity of the, like, courses and tracks and stuff of this game feel like. I'm not gonna say that, like, I'm not gonna say one is bad or good, but I'm interested in how that will play into the track design. But like I said, I don't know if I necessarily can picture another Mario Kart game that would be, like, a traditionally as good as the one we already have. So that's why I'm still enthusiastic and excited about sort of the open world element of it, even though I think it will change up the gameplay in ways that are maybe not immediately apparent. But I think that game looks really good. The trailer is incredible. The first trailer they showed, the trailer they cut for that game, is amazing. It has so many little like details and like things like that in it that like as soon as it was done, I was like, I gotta like comb over this. I need to fucking find out. Like I need to see every little detail in this. And I mean, they showed like all like all of the like wall jumping and rail grinding and all that kind of stuff. Which again, like, I wouldn't necessarily advise watching it because it shows a whole like eighth of the game. But if you do go watch the treehouse of that first cup, there were again. I was just watching this guy play it on 100cc, just like kind of casually going through the tracks. There are so many little. It almost feels like Mario Odyssey or something, where it's just that like joy of movement kind of thing, where it's like, you know, can I rail grind onto this and then ride up the wall, jump off and trick and avoid a blue shell or avoid a red shell or something like that. Or like, how can I like really quickly use the environment that's around me to get an extra boost to get out of second and into first or something. Little moments that just like put a smile on my face, imagining how much better at the game I will be than this guy playing the Nintendo Treehouse. Have me very excited for like that game. It seems like the mechanics are really going to be great. I think I will probably play single player first, actually. That's how I remember doing it when Mario Kart 8 came out the day of. We all went through the cups. But in single player, I think, like, unless you're going out into the open world, which I think is just like the free roam mode, you're mostly just going to see the tracks and stuff. So we definitely got to link up with the homies and free roam and all that. But anyway, I don't know. Thoughts are scattered, but I'm really excited for that game. And I think it definitely seems like it's got the legs to hold the launch of the console as a fun single-player thing, but also, like, obviously the big multiplayer thing. Otherwise, the game's $80. I'm sort of two minds about the price stuff. At least for right now, when we still think we know what the cost of the games and the cost of the console will be. Which, again, as we've learned, may change. I hope they don't too drastically, but they may. I don't think that anybody should defend. I'm sort of two minds about it. I don't think it will affect me personally too much. I think it will potentially cause me to just buy fewer. Like, again, if Nintendo is going to be like, hey, sometimes our games are $80 and sometimes they're and a lot of them are regularly $70, which is I kind of think where we're kind of at with it. I think this game is $80. But I also think it's maybe priced that way because I want you to get the bundle. But I think if they can get away with Mario Kart being $80, then the next 3D Mario and the next big Zelda and stuff like that will probably also be $80. And most other bigger first-party offerings will be $70, is where I'm sort of thinking that we're going to fall at. Provided, again, the tariffs don't ruin everything. I think, like, for me, an extra $10 or $20 is not the worst thing in the world. I will probably buy less games less immediately. I probably won't buy a Nintendo game that I know I'm not going to play right away just to like sit on for a while, which I've done before. I definitely don't buy everything they put out ever because I just know I'm not going to get around to it. But I'm an adult and I have a job. I can handle it. But I don't, at the same time, I don't defend it. I don't think you should defend it. I'm a little disappointed about, and I mean, I'm putting this on Nintendo. I'm not saying this is other people's fault. What I'm a little disappointed about is I think the price conversations have completely taken over the discussion about this console. Not from like people that really care about games, but from people that are just like randos online. I I think there's some sensationalism to it. Doesn't help that, like people in the chat are saying, there was a ton of misinformation going around, where people found out that because in I believe it was parts of Europe, or maybe it was in the UK, physical games were being listed at 90 euro. Yeah, EU stuff, because it was euros, so that would make sense. Physical games were physical games were being listed at 90 euro, and everybody in the United States just sort of latched onto that and figured that it was the same here when it wasn't, and the information just got completely, dissipated, or as it does. But yes, they didn't mention the price in the presentation. They dropped a bunch of information after the fact. I don't blame people on being confused on some elements of it too much, because even though I understand it, the upgrade path and pricing and all of that stuff is confusing. There's a lot of different, there's a lot of some games will get this, some won't. And I understand people being confused about that part, because, it feels very, case by case and unclear. Do I think this will drastically affect the launch? It probably won't sell as much as the Switch 1 immediately. This will not be the next Wii U. Anybody who thinks that's crazy, it's gonna do very well. But what reason why I think where I got onto this tangent is, it's a bummer that it's become the only talking point, because the games look so good. That is the true depressing part about this. Is the games look incredible and nobody is talking about that. Some people are, but I feel like it's sort of the it's become secondary to, I'm not spending $90 for the new Mario Kart. Because Mario Kart looks immaculate, and the other game that looks immaculate, you guys, is fucking my dream game, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Which, if you're not excited about, get excited about, baby. Interestingly to me, I've heard a number of people say this, the one negative or one kind of caveat or downside for that game is, apparently it has performance issues. So I have heard people who got hands-on experience with the game say. Now, it seems like what I've heard most people say, or what's been most corroborated by the people, is that where they noticed this is the really big open tutorial area where you can literally smash through the entire environment, which is the first thing you do in the demo, apparently, at the treehouse, all of that stuff. And then from what I had mostly heard is people say after that, when you get into a level, it's pretty smooth and it runs at 60 FPS, and obviously the game looks great. Certainly a leg up from Mario Odyssey. And I don't think that it will be constant, but it just seems due to the nature of the game, where Donkey Kong literally is just ripping his way through the environment and there's particle effects fucking everywhere, I can understand why that game would hitch some. It's an ambitious game. But wrong, who cares? Sometimes if you're an old school gamer, old school is relative, but if you're someone who played games in the 6th gen like myself, you know that sometimes making the frame rate tank when you're blowing through something, that means you're kicking ass at the game. Would I want it to always be like that? No. But sometimes, if I'm fucking tearing through like a mountain or something as fucking Donkey Kong, my best friend in the entire world, and I get some slowdown or frame drops, hell yeah, that means I did good. and I don't think that will hinder it too much. Looks immaculate. It's definitely the Mario Odyssey team. Mario Odyssey genuinely was a 10 out of 10 for me. That is my favorite Switch game. That's this sucks to say. That is easily my favorite Switch game that's not Fire Emblem Three Houses. Incredible game. I love Nintendo EPD, or they used to be EAD. I've loved them since the Galaxy days. It's this team that is the Mario Galaxy or Mario Odyssey, Galaxy Bonanza team for the most part. The first game they did was Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, which is another game that I love where Donkey Kong fucks shit up. So I think it feels very kind of symbolic. It feels very symbolic that they would be back on the franchise and carrying that kind of similar energy into it. And it looks great. Donkey Kong is adorable. He looks like a cutie. He wears overalls and he wissa. And I'm super fucking excited about it. There is, once again, a lot of lore questions and implications to this. Elephant in the room, I'm sure we've all seen it at this point. But if you haven't, I won't talk about it too much. But the Korean website, I guess, for the game revealed a image of it that raises a ton of questions and is absolutely real. So that's interesting. That's certainly, I think personally that image will show up in a trailer before the game comes out. I don't think that Nintendo will hide that into the release of the game. But I certainly don't think they wanted people to know about that from the beginning. I think that was clearly going to be something that would be shown in the last big hype trailer for the game or something like that. But no, it's out there now. But so there's question about where this game fits into the timeline now, which is a really funny thing to be speculating about with Donkey Kong. If you ask me, I personally think it's I would err on the side of maybe Nintendo not caring too much about that, and that this is also a bit of a soft reset for the character. But I don't fucking know. Maybe it's not. Maybe they're establishing the timeline. But I think it looks wonderful, and I'm so excited about it. And Donkey Kong's the best. He's my favorite. All right, I am not. This is definitely the right area, but I am not seeing this fucking monster. Do we want to try a siren? Didn't I just save? Let's do it. There he is. So I mean, this guy may have appeared, but I don't know what his fucking I don't know what his encounter rate would have been. But hopefully I don't need more of these. If I do, I'm sure I'll be able to. I'll fucking grind them out or something between streams if we find we truly need more. But those are the two big games that I really wanted to talk about. Mario Kart and Donkey Kong. I was so excited to see that. I knew immediately what it was right away, because in the very beginning when they show him, or when they showed the game, they showed those little banana crystals or whatever, and this Donkey Kong game had been rumored for a while. And by a while, I mean years. People were oh, apparently there's a 3D Donkey Kong in the mix. Or I think it was drafted on our Fantasy Critic League a year or two ago even. It's been sort of whispered about. But I was oh man, it's real, and we're finally seeing it once it popped up. And I'm all in. Alright, let's look at I'm gonna look at what 173 is. Strato Avis? I swear we've been on a floor that had this guy on it. No, he's in the other Giant of Babel floor, which we haven't seen yet. Well, but at least we know my info wasn't bunk, and this crystal dragon actually was on this floor. I still have 2 sirens if we do need to use them. I think this guy would have appeared had we not used one. It's just that the siren makes the rarest monster that can appear on a floor appear. So that's why. No, I didn't watch the Tim Rogers clip yet. I do want to, though. I don't think that... I don't know what... I never know what fucking floor these are. Oh, what do you know? It's my buddy, the Crystal Dragon. Fuck off. Alright, well, if he's here, then that means this is the ancient waterway. And... let's see if there's any other monsters I need in here, then. Coral, Sorrel, Regina. Sahagin Prince. He's Lunar Ruins, but I think he was on the first floor. This guy was not strong also. I thought he would be stronger. I guess he has Stop, which is kind of a scary effect, but he's tried it a couple times and it's missed every time. Guess, you know, spoke too soon there, but whatever, man. He went down in a couple hits. 1 Yang Deadly. It's gonna be a good little chunk. Okay, I'm sorry. I wanted to look at one other thing. We'll talk about some of the other stuff, and there's no reason not to. We're just doing this shit. I wanted to look at my bestiary. Sahagan. Carl Sahagan. Yeah, we do have him. Floodworm. That sounds like something that would have been here before. It was. Death Shell, definitely. Elite Trooper. We've seen those all over the place. Electrofish, Splasher. These all look like they're old. I mean, we might have just gotten like extremely lucky with encountering that crystal dragon on this floor. Yeah, it looks like all of the rest of this shit is just the normal shit you find in here. Oh, Caniel. Yeah, well, that sucks, but I gotta imagine that it's the same percentage chance to encounter, you know, the dragon on this floor that it was on the other one. Okay, some of the other things that were at the direct. Go fuck yourself. I don't want another. Look, they're everywhere now. Gosh darn dang it. I don't want another Zelda Story Warriors game. It should have been Xenoblade. I played Breath of the Wild. I really liked that game. I didn't play the Breath of the Wild Warriors game. I didn't care about it. I didn't play Tears of the Kingdom. I will when it gets a Switch 2 edition and it looks and runs immaculate. But I didn't play it on the Switch 1. And I don't give a fuck about about a Warriors game for that game either. I think those games have interesting stories within their own game to an extent, but I don't think any Zelda story is interesting enough to do a whole story-based prequel thing. I'm positive that Age of Calamity is not that interesting of a game. Much less 2 of them. Should have been Xenoblade, but whatever. I do think that like maybe that was felt like a little bit of a like kind of like that was one of the only other Nintendo first party things to like to be shown. So because that sort of felt like a waste to me in a way, it felt like there really were only 2. I'm not really complaining because they were 2 that I was so enthusiastic about. But you know, I also don't think I would have wanted a Persona 5 S2. But if they showed Sophie again, I would have squealed. So maybe I did want that. But whatever. It's just, to me at least, it's just funny to complain about and to joke about. I would imagine that this is expanding on the new story stuff that's in Tears of the Kingdom, which introduces a whole new, like, you know, like tribe of people, and they have their own lore and all that kind of shit. So this is now about that, whereas Age of Calamity was about the prequel stuff to Breath of the Wild, which also had its own ancient, like, Great War 100 years ago. So I get that there's room for it, but I just don't think it's particularly interesting. The Duskbloods, I was extremely confused by, considering that FromSoft is also doing that Elden Ring thing. I'm a little worried that this means that neither one will be, like, extremely, like, high effort. That's the wrong wording, but I'm worried a little bit that because there are now, like, 2, like, multiplayer-focused FromSoft things that are going to be coming out, that my first-round pick of Elden Ring Night Rain, or whatever it's called, for the fantasy draft is not going to get me as many points as I thought it would. I didn't think that game would review as well as Elden Ring, obviously. Elden Ring is Elden Ring, and this is clearly like a side thing. But I'm a little worried about that now because this was also revealed. However, this is a Switch 2 exclusive thing, so obviously this is going to be a little bit different. And I wouldn't say I was particularly excited about it until I watched the Vati video that he put out about Duskbloods, and in that video he discussed a lot of the things that were in this interview that Miyazaki did about the game, and it made it sound pretty cool. So if people are gonna be like, if people want to play that on Switch 2 when it comes out, if the game is good and people like it, I'm down to get it. I'll play it with you guys. There was a Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 9 got shown. It didn't, but it was a Bravely Default remaster, I guess. I thought it was Final Fantasy 9 for a second. Is that all? Oh, and Metroid, guys, and you guys, and Metroid Prime 4. You guys, and Metroid Prime motherfucking 4 is launching with a 4K 60 FPS, or is it 4K? It is, right? 4K 60 FPS performance mode and a 120 FPS quality mode and a 120 FPS performance mode. Kill me, because Retro Studios are wizards, and I think that game still looks good. I've seen a lot of that isn't maybe not quite as exciting as Mario Kart or Donkey Kong, because we knew about that already. Alright, this is Edge's trial, so we can keep going. But you guys, I love Metroid Prime. It's my favorite game. I like the series a lot. I've been anticipating this game for a whole console generation. I'm still very excited about it. And it's been played by a bunch of people on Switch 2. And apparently it looks immaculate. I know that people who were demoing the game at booths at some of the places where people have played this for press stuff were all recommending that the game be played with the Joy-Con mouse controls. Which is really funny because Nintendo... Have you guys seen this thing where Nintendo suggests using your leg? It's the most Nintendo fucking thing of all time. Nintendo suggests using your leg as your mouse pad for your right hand for Switch games. They literally said this. The people at booths and stuff were recommending that people playing the game do it with the mouse controls, which we talked about this last week before we knew any of this shit. I said, I bet this will use the mouse stuff, because the trailer they put out in the Nintendo Direct last week looks like it should. Like, you can tell that some of that stuff was made, like, designed for that mouse, or at least to be used with it that way. Now, what's cool that I didn't really think about, but everybody has corroborated who got to play the game, is that you can play Metroid Prime 4 with the Joy-Cons normal mode until you want to use the mouse pointer, and then you literally, on the fly, without having to go into a menu or do anything, just on the fly, you can just change to mouse mode, and the game just knows. So you can, like, if you're fighting a boss or something, and you're like, I would like a little more accuracy with my cursor for, like, shooting and stuff, you can just flip to it and then flip back when you're done. And apparently that was really seamless and cool. So that's probably how I'll play the game. And I'm excited for that game, you guys. I also did watch, like, I kind of skimmed through the intro that they showed for that. I just want to make sure. This is the Troya theme, but this is Edge's trial, right? Yes. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm getting too excited about things. But, so yeah, I watched a little bit of that. I definitely noted that, again, it looks a lot like Metroid Prime 3, at least the footage that they showed of the game, which is definitely sort of the intro segment, where you're on, like, a Galactic Federation base. There's a bunch of Federation troopers talking to you and stuff. Metroid Prime 3 had this. It was not my favorite part of that game. I don't think it's not what interests me about the series. So, you know, like, if they had showed some gameplay footage of just Samus out in the world exploring that, like, first planet or something, I think I would have been more excited about the footage they showed. But it seems like they're really kind of picking up from the design aesthetic or elements of that third game, which makes sense. It's the most recent one to have come out. And then they fought, like, you know, like, they fought, like, a big slow boss at the end. So it's very much like tutorial stuff. Not a ton to really dig into for what was shown on that. But just the fact that it, like, the resolution and frames per second, like of it, is as immaculate as it is, I'm super excited to play that now. More than I already was, which was a lot. Hi, guys. Hi, Sylphs. Thank you. I already used tents, but thank you, guys. Good luck with your journey. Oh. Oh, also. Oh, hey, guys. Oh, Yang, we love you. We miss you. Oh, I miss you guys, too. And I think he became their dad. Oh, and also, we didn't do this, but let's pick a character. I'm gonna close my eyes. Oh, that's cute, Will. Alright, my mom said to pick not Cecil or Yang, and you are it. And you are it. Alright, Palom Day. Yes, I think this is what's... Pixels shilling for the Nintendo Switch Online voucher. That's raw. What are we talking about here? The upgrade things. Yeah, for games that are getting the Switch 2 editions, which are the enhanced versions with, like, additional content, sometimes versions of these games that cost $20 extra. They're coming on Switch 1 carts with a download for the Switch 2 edition, but you can buy them in a Switch 2 box, which is extremely stupid. I guess I get it if they're already going to be available if you get the Switch 1 version. But I just would like it more if the game cart was red and I didn't have to download something. So that's dumb. I mean, like, when it comes to, like, the pricing and, like, all of this, I'm so flip-flop because I'm like, this is dumb, but I think this is fine. When, like, personally, the cost of the console itself, I think, is perfectly fine. I'm a little blown away by Nintendo's commitment to modern features on this thing. Like, you know, even just like HDR or like a 1080p screen for the handheld mode, or just like the, you know, like I'm a little blown away by the specs as far as like what this is, that this thing is a handheld. And I think that the console itself's price tag feels extremely valid at $450, which is what we thought it would be. Hopefully it's close to what it is. I have to put a little asterisk on everything now. However, I think that the game, we already talked about this a little bit, but I think that the game thing is a little egregious. And in a way, I think it will kneecap them to some degree. Again, I don't think that it... Loki's flute. What the fuck is that? One Piece? Oh my god, we haven't even talked about manga yet. What is that? Is this an item? Oh, it's for... Oh, it's for old Eddie boy! That's raw. Loki's lute. I read that as flute. My brain just autocorrected to it, but... That makes sense. If I had thought it was... If I had read it as loot, I would have known what it was. Fell for it again, awards. Yeah, I personally, I guess here's my other hope, is that if the console is as expensive as it is, which is just more expensive than the Switch 1, I really hope that it launch... Because I intend to get this at launch still, no matter what. If I can. If it can be done, I will do it. I really hope that it doesn't have some hardware issue or manufacturing issue at launch that makes the already higher price truly not have been worth it. I haven't bought many consoles at launch, but I know the launch Switches, obviously the Joy-Con drift, even though that was not unique to the launch Switches only, but I know that the launch Switches had some other issues. I know the Wii U's launch model had issues. I think that console could brick like the day one versions of that. So I really hope that's not the case. Especially if it's something that's like not replaceable unless you have to send your console in or something. That shit always sucks. But overall, I'm still excited. I'm not excited about pre-orders getting delayed. If they're sticking to the June launch here, which I'm positive they will, I can't imagine that they'll be delayed for long. But, you know, that sucks. Pixel, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for Canada, you guys. Let's go, Canada. Yeah, it's true. There's a number of things that they could be, like, you know, considering. I would take a price increase over an allocation decrease, honestly. Even before any of this shit came out, I was already, because the pre-orders were supposed to come up on this coming Wednesday, I was already dreading the Wednesday pre-orders. Even though I have the day off, like, I was already fucking in fear of them. I know they're gonna be a nightmare no matter what, even if Nintendo has a system in place. It's gonna suck, so, you know, be prepared. Okay, this is the sealed cave, and it looks like there are... No, this isn't the sealed cave? Well, I really thought that it was, but I guess it's not. What are you, then? Passage? No? Mist cave? I swear this is the sealed cave. Oh, this is... Oh, hold on. Let me look at my guide. Sorry. Where are we, dog? No, the sealed cave was a possible floor before Edge's trial. You're right, Odin. These are optional floors, it looks like. Or not optional, but these are like unique floors to this dungeon. At least I think. We got this one. Let me look at entrance, gateway maybe, lunar floors. Huh. It looks like it should be, but I don't, or maybe this is Battle Royale? Let me see if I can find the loot on here. I just want to make sure I'm not missing a monster. Not you. Hog Call? Is that... The fuck is Hog Call? I missed this? I think we missed something called Hog Call or Piggy Stick. In the Chocobo. Did I go to the Chocobo Forest? Oh no, we didn't. I thought that was that other one where we solved the little riddle or something. Yeah, I do think that this is a unique floor. I just can't find it on this list of the floors, and I want to, just because I want to make sure I'm not missing a monster. It seems like all that's in here are the Chaos Dragons, but you never know. Let's see, is it maybe further down on this page? No. These are about the trials. There's a whole other portion of this page that has enemies. No. Room, lunar caverns. Unless these are different layouts. What are we finding in here? It's Fiend Dragon, right? Is what we're fighting. I'm gonna control F for this. What was it called? Loki's Loot? I don't see it on this page. Okay, here we go. Alright, so this says Kane. I guess this is maybe one of the rooms on the way to Kane's trial. Dragon Room and Bridge Maze. Dragon! Okay, I guess this is not... I can't find anywhere where this is shown. I'm just gonna have to assume that we don't need to encounter a specific monster here. Because I can't find anything that says what monsters appear here. Let me try Control Fing for Bridge Maze. It just shows items you can get. We could use the fucking... I mean, what did we go through before this? Was it just that Sylph room? We could use a siren. I don't know if I think we're fine. It should be fine. Are there any other big dragons for me to encounter? Let me look at that. It doesn't really look like it. I think we're probably good on this. And again, on this run, I'm really mostly just interested in kind of eliminating the unknown. So once we've got an idea of what we still need for the later runs through, then we can just clean it up. Yo, you have come far. I will now ask you some questions. Walk through the door that corresponds to your answer. All will be revealed by the choices you make, young Palom. Are you more the intellectual type or athletic type? Gonna just go ahead and take a peek at what's going on here. I see this room. Choose the door is what this says. What are some of these things that we can get? It doesn't look like any of this is too important. Dry Ether and Soma Drop. I don't know what that's called, something else in this game. That's the one I would probably want to go for. There's one that has a... Oh, there is one that has a siren in here. I guess we could... Whoops. I guess we could go through this. I mean, I would imagine if I'm trying to get MP items, intellectual type would be the best door to go through. The front line or the rear guard? I think you mean the vanguard. What do we think? I'm answering mage on this. I'm going mage answers. Get attention, I would. Sing a song, perform a magic trick. I wonder. Oh, sing a song, I think it's Gaia drum and Gisal whistle is one of the ones. I'd imagine that's where sing a song goes. Think carefully. I'm going mage all the way down. I mean, I'm doing the mage answers. Perfect as a mage. Oh, a magical box for you mystic-minded people. Okay, well that gave me a Gisal whistle. Here is the Soma Drop, though. Okay, yeah, max MP. I don't think we encountered one of these in the game. We might hold on to that. I think I might just want that for, like, Rydia. That should have given me another Dry Ether. Give it to Tella, if I could get Tella back. Maybe I got this. I think I might have just got this on a different floor. I think there was another floor that had one. Yeah, we did Pixel, because that was for the main series, for the main playthrough. Okay. I think this will put us right at Kane's trial. Yes, it will. Also, Ra. Didn't I tell you guys this was like Kane's theme? This is... I don't remember what this... Suspicion or something, I think this song is called. I swear when this came up... Because it plays a lot in the game, and I don't think it always even plays for Kane. But I swear the first time we heard this, I was like, this is kind of like unofficially Kane's theme. And lo and behold, so does the game developers think that, because here it is on his floor. And I like it. Anyway, I think that's really all I had to say about the Switch 2 stuff. I'm excited for it still. I just hope, because at least for me, what we learned, at least initially, about the console didn't, like, ruin it for me. It didn't kill my hype. I'm not gonna be out here putting out videos that are like, don't buy a Switch 2. I just hope that there won't be some new fresh hell that comes out that ruins it further. I just hope. You can never know in such times. And obviously, you guys, there are way worse things about our current United States political climate than the cost of video games. And if this is the first thing that has radicalized you, touch grass, maybe, but I don't know. You know, when they come for my hobbies, that's when I truly become enraged. My special interest, gaming. You want to talk about special interest groups? The gamers. I don't know. It stinks. Hopefully it'll be fine, though. Okay, the last thing I'm gonna say about it: Fire Emblem Three Houses needs a Switch 2 edition. It doesn't need a free performance boosting upgrade. You can save that stuff for the Xenoblades. The Xenoblades can just get the resolution buff. But Fire Emblem Three Houses, Switch 2 edition. Fire Emblem Engage, you can leave that on the sidewalk. I don't care. That one already is confirmed for free upgrade, but who cares? I'll deconfirm it for all I cared. All I care about. Fire Emblem Three Houses plus Constance's Quest, Switch 2 edition. Nintendo hasn't announced it for anything yet. They haven't shown it on any graphic. I hope that means it's getting anything, but it gives me copium that it'll get a Switch 2 edition. I thought Engage wasn't on the free upgrade graphic, the one that had like Pokemon and all that shit. I swear I saw it on something. Well, all right, leave it on the curb then. Flying banner of Switch games with Yoshi's Woolly World. Yeah, but what was that about? Was that just like Switch 1 games will work on Switch 2? Is that what it was? We got to be Kane for this part. That was just for the back compat. Okay. But actually though, Nintendo, I was joking, and I know you're listening. Please, just even if it's resolution increasing patches, the Xenoblades need that so bad. Xenoblade 1 and 3 are so close to being immaculate. This 3 was an improvement, and I think 1 is fine. But if we can get that game looking a little less smudgy and a little more crisp, I might do a whole series replay on the OLED. It's possible. Xenoblade 2 also. Xenoblade 2 should get a Switch 2 edition. Chaos. Xenoblade 1 and 3, give them updates. Xenoblade 2 should get a Switch 2 edition. That'll never happen, and I don't want it to. Oh, and they're bringing GameCube to the NSO service. That's exciting. I think they kind of picked bangers when they showed the lineup. It's coming out with Soul Calibur 2. I love that game. And also like a version of Wind Waker on modern consoles. It's not the HD one, which I don't think is like better or worse, but it's interesting. And F-Zero, that game's impossible. But I'm excited to play Chibi Robo. I never played that. I'm excited about Path of Radiance. I own that game physically, but I don't want to plug in my Wii to boot that up. It's a pain in the ass. And also that game's like $500 fucking, so it better be on this. But they put I'll probably even play through those Pokemon Coliseum games, even though I don't really like those. Because why the hell not? I'm excited about that. What's up, idiotness? Alright, let's do Kane's Trial. I think there's a catch to this one, maybe? I'm gonna look it up on my little guide. I think Kane, just as everything, there's a catch with fucking Kane. He's the most extra guy in the game. I think that there's like a catch to this. I'll just kind of look at it as we go through. What is this? This door only opens for knights that soar through the sky with the force of dragons. No one else may enter. Let me go alone. Are you sure? Don't worry about me. I'll be back. Kane, well, you've said this so many times. No, seriously, though. This is the post-game Cecil. We've all grown. You sure you don't want Yang deadly, though? No, it's fine, dude. All right, we'll be searching other areas. No, you won't, Cecil. You're gonna sit right here, dude. No, please don't leave me. I know you guys will get lost. And then it shows in the background while they're having that conversation, Palom, Porum, and Yang, like, skipping away to some fucking other floor already. Kane. Kane! Kane, wake up! That was my Rosa impression. Oh, God, please don't do it again. Yo! You're finally awake. What happened? Is this Baron? Why am I here? I'm glad you're all right. What's going on here? What's with all the noise? A soldier was attacked last night by an unknown assailant. Oh, it's been so long since we've seen her. Kane, thank heavens you're all right. Vanity. Rosa, why are you? We were worried about you, so we followed you here. We found you lying here, and the town's in turmoil. There's something strange going on. I heard a soldier was attacked by someone or something. I don't know the details, but I think we should investigate. Yeah, I agree. Look at us. Oh, now I'm Kane walking around. Kane, don't fucking... Well, I wanted to go shop for items, Cecil. Can I go this way? Looks like not. Can I go in here? It's locked. Can I talk to Nisa? I've seen a shadow of someone darting through the night sky. Did you see who it was? Dressed in black and jumping across rooftops, such as dragoons do. A dragoon? How dare you! The dragoons have been loyally serving the kingdom for ages. I didn't mean to accuse anyone. He, like, comes down on her really hard. Whoa, chill out, dude. This is not in my Kane story. They've been serving for ages. Let's talk to who do we? What do we think will progress the plot here? Maybe this guy? Probably not, right? It's probably Cecil or Rosa. I saw the whole thing. It was the Grim Reaper, the Hand of Death. I heard a noise, so I came back to the store, and I noticed that the back door was wide open. Oh my goodness, Rosa. Winks over at Cecil. Why is this? Why? This is supposed to be about me. Guys, keep it the fuck together, mental Cecil and mental Rosa. I stepped outside to see what was going on, and I saw a black shadow fly into the sky. A black shadow? The figure carried a large scythe. It had to be the Grim Reaper. I know what I saw. That spear, yo. Is Kane gonna get the Reaper's scythe? That will be so fucking Kino. Can't believe something so horrible could happen in this town. Let's talk to the townspeople for some clues. Well, I already did that. You think Kane did this? No. Maybe. Maybe you've forgotten that he was also attacked. That's not what I meant. However, in this vicinity, dragoons are the only ones who mainly use spears or lances as weapons. Nobody else can equip those, dude. I was just pointing out just spitting facts. Have you found any clues? Nothing yet. I see. The town is in complete turmoil. That will end soon. I will capture the one behind this. If anyone finds any important info, make sure to let me know immediately. We're putting the town under martial law. Make sure to question everyone. Every suspicious person you come across. Yes, sir. think we should ask Cecil and his friends to help us out. This is about me now. If the suspect has been jumping from roof to roof, I think we should have Sir Kane help. He's the only one who can chase the suspect, in case we can't catch him. He's the only one of us who knows how to jump. Saying you want to depend on others to catch this criminal? Listen, we're all on the same team, guys. Team Baron. I just thought we could use the support, Sir Yamazaki. Ah! That was the Yamazaki soldier. I'm sorry you had to see that. Guy's just trying to figure out what his bit is. He keeps changing it up on us. Still, I would be grateful if everyone could help us clear this unfortunate incident up. With your help, we're sure to catch whoever's behind this. What do you think? Will you lend us a hand? Certainly. Kane was attacked as well. I'd like to see those who did this apprehended. Let's get to the bottom of this and clear your name, Kane. Yeah. Even though, like, only a couple of the villagers just point out the similarities that it could have been him. I don't know if I think that any of the Xenoblades will get a Switch 2 edition, because I don't know what, like, they all already have little, I mean, 3 does now, too. They all already have little side modes and little extra things like that. They all got I mean, one Definitive Edition didn't get DLC, but it came with the Future Connected and all that stuff. I don't really know, like, where that would go. Maybe something on the phone app. I guess the Switch 2 edition of the Zelda games, the only really new functionality is that phone app thing. And I guess they could pack in the extra content for 2 or 3. I wouldn't necessarily care about that because I already bought them, but I don't know. But 2 is the one, definitely the one that looks the roughest. Go to the inn and get some rest. I'll talk to the innkeeper and have everything prepared. Thank you. And we're us. I'll take Rosa back to her house. Yeah, okay, dude. All right. Cool, man. Wow, what the fuck? What is this? The wrath of God? I know what I saw. This is his trial. Why is the lighting like this? What a scary time it is. Let's see. I guess I can... Oh, did Cecil say rest at the inn? Can I go in here? See if there's anything else in the town. Oh, what? Okay. I can go in here. It'd be cool if you could buy, like, unique weapons and armor in this, like, fake Baron that we're in. Pixel, do you remember this town? Remember this? And sometimes there are chests. It looks like there should be one here. I think there is in the original game, but even though I can't, the chest is still here, there's like nothing I can get out of it. I remember this water part. Well, this is Baron. This is the town that Cecil, Rosa, and Kane, and Sid are all from. Half the cast live here. It's the first town in the game. Up here, there was a Nysa that danced. It was like the first dancing girl. Are you a dragoon? No, I'm a black mage. What do you think? That's not very nice. Cecil would never say that, and that's why he gets all the pussy. This is my trial, huh? Let's see if there's anything up here. Bartender. Come you. Gagged. All right, Sir Kane, the captain has told me of the situation. Everything is taken care of. We have to apprehend the guy in the dark of night. And if you're asking me, I think that it will be the shadow of Kane's own doubts or some shit, probably. Kane! Rosa. Kane, I can't believe you actually... No, I didn't do it. Whoops. It was just a dream. I don't think that text box had anything in it. It's still dark outside. Cecil? Back into bed. The weapon was obviously a spear, judging by the wounds. Maybe a weaponsmith? Oh! I'm being Kane framed. Still works, I guess, or something. This spear, it wasn't here last night. Oh. I was wondering if that was supposed to be blood. I thought it also could have been like a ribbon or something. Yo, Bloody Spear, that song from Castlevania. That shit slaps. What say that shit about me again, little girl? Ah! Hey guys, I found this spear in my inn room where only I was staying, but I swear it's not mine. Can I go in the item shop now? Nope. Kane, there's been another attack! What? Yeah, it's basically the blood. I think in our playthrough it's the blood lance that he's got. Even though did we have it? No, we left it behind, right? It's the blood lance again. Oh no, not this guy. Oh my, what in tarnation? This wound, it was definitely done with a spear. This was done by someone accustomed to using this weapon. The weaponsmith was an important witness. This wasn't a random attack. This dude is laid the fuck out. Where in heaven's name is the suspect hiding? Oh no, is he gonna kill this little Nysa next? After the incident yesterday, my husband was cleaning the store and noticed a spear had been stolen. We both thought it was an awful coincidence, and now this! What a jar! Sir Kane, how are you, sir? How awful! Who would do such a horrible thing? A spear. What? Kane, what's wrong? I found this spear in my room. Is that the blood around it, or is that supposed to be the blood? It wasn't there before you went to bed? What's going on? I don't know. I also think it's a ribbon, but it could be the blood. I think we should hand it over to the soldiers as evidence. It could be blood aura. The killing intent, maybe? Yeah. Kane. Who am I handing it over to? This guy? This guy? Thank you, sir. This should help us greatly. Whoops. Oh, watch out, Rosa. I'll stay at your house to make sure we're safe. Thank you, Cecil. Carry me. Something about that spear bothers me. I should stay at the inn tonight as well. You're fine if we bunk in the same room as you, right? Yeah, I guess. Oh, look at us. They were having a slumber party in here. I hope nothing happens tonight. All right. There's only one bed, though, so all three of us will have to share. Cecil? I saw the whole thing. Shut up, little girl. Nothing happened last night. Perhaps it's because we were together and Rosa was at home. Kane, have you seen Rosa? No, why did you ask? I was just wondering where she was. Keep searching for more clues. All right. Cecil just walked through me. Move it, dude. Yo, now we got these guys. Lady Rosa, I haven't seen her around today. Rosa Jar was foreshadowing Rosa. A dragoon. Oh no, look, all the villagers are scared of me now. Sir Kane, hello. The training classroom is being used to hold strategy meetings at the moment. Can I go in here? Fuck. I'm worried that on one of these days I'll be able to go into the weapon and armor shop and like buy something. Oh, what's Rosa's mom have to say about this? Oh no, because she's missing. Rosa, I thought she was with you. Oh wait. I wonder where she's gone off to. I hope nothing bad has happened. Can I leave? What if you could walk out onto the fake world map within Kane's world? I guess we can go into the training class. Is there anything up here? Go to Sid's house. Yo, Sid, you in this one? No, yeah, I'm not in this movie. I hope nothing happens. Yeah, we're analyzing the bloody lance. This is most likely the weapon that was used on the weaponsmith. Oops. Where in heaven's name could the suspect be hiding? The only fingerprints are yours. Well, that doesn't prove anything. How are you, sir? Checked everywhere we could think of in town, and we found nothing. Pixel, you're right. This is the Lunar Ruins. This is Kane's trial. We'll let you know the second we find something. I gotta talk to the master tactician. We're in the middle of a strategy meeting. This is just for the story. I guess because this is like the setting sun is why. They're showing me that like it's getting late. Where'd Cecil go? Maybe he's back at the inn. Okay, it looks like there's not too much more. Kane's trial is all about taking naps. That's what I'm feeling. Cecil's not in here though. Where is he? Ugh. Another dream. At least that little girl's not around this time. Yo. Rosa, where are you? He looked all night for her. For she. Kane. What is it? Did you find Rosa? Not yet. What? Will you help me find her? It does have like ROM hack vibe, of course. She. Yoo-hoo, Rosa's mom. Uh-oh. Maybe we have to go to the... Can I go in here now? Fuck. Maybe we have to go to the, No, I guess not. Wondered if we had to go into, like, the Dragon's Road. He stroked every vase along the way. This area's deserted. Sid's not in this one. Kane, Sid is not... Who is Sid? He's not in this movie. Oh, yeah, okay. Maybe she's... Oh, my God, what happened to Kane! This is the tied up Rosa from the Tower of Zot sprite. But I don't remember her having like little legs. I think they added those little gams on there. Where's Cecil? Let me give you a hand. Rosa. Cecil. Oh, kick his hand. No. This was supposed to be about me, god damn it. I knew you'd come. Your mother is worried. I'll walk you home and stay there overnight with you. Oh, my hero. His trial. Oh my god, look! His trial is to sit in the chair. His trial is to be in the closet. I'm sorry, Kane. I'm going to walk Rosa home. I'll talk to you tomorrow. All right. Bye. Or whatever. He's in the infinite Kakoyomi. Guess I'll get back in my alone bed where I'm lonely and it's just me in here. That's not what I'm supposed to do. Maybe now I can go in here. Oh. Alright, can I go... I can go down here. Yeah, he definitely hears the still works. The next scene is Rosa's house on fire. It looked, because this screen is here, it looks like I can, maybe we'll eventually be able to go there, but go back up here now. Guess I'll just leave the town then. No, Kane. Okay, maybe I can go in. God, why can I go in here? Oh no! Fuck on the table. I don't care. I'm going to bed soon. Whatever you guys do when I go upstairs to sleep is up to you. I don't give a fuck. Oh, Rosa, please don't leave me again. Cecil. Don't worry, Rosa. I'll stay by your side. Thank you. Okay, bye, guys. I'm leaving now. Kane's heading out. Hitting the old dusty trail. Oh, Cecil. Oh, here we go. You You'll never get a girlfriend. This little, and I think this little girl is like, she's the Eidolon. She is the one orchestrating the trial of Kane. The agony of Kane. She's the ghost. And she's also the one who's killing people with the spear. Alright, well, what's gonna happen now? Rosa, Cecil. Oh, we're all still... And then... I made pancakes! Only people who had sex last night can have them, though, Kane. So you're gonna have to eat at the end, buddy. Kane, I'm so sorry about yesterday. Please have some pancakes. It's okay if you didn't have sex. Kane, please have some pancakes. It's okay that you've only had sex twice. No, I've only had sex with 2 people. I'm sorry about yesterday. You just startled me. It's fine. Rosa, what happened? I was at home sleeping when I heard someone calling to me. Before I realized it, I was standing outside. I knew I had to get back inside, and that's when a man dressed in black appeared from above. When I came to, I found myself in the spot where you found me, and Kane was standing right in front of me. I can't remember anything else. It felt like everything happened in a dream. I see. There was something else. Another clue? I constantly heard someone's voice. Whose? It was a very sad voice. My great-great-grandmother's recipe for Rosa's mom's sex pancakes. Why would Rosa's mom be making pancakes in honor of her daughter having sex? Passed down in our family for generations. We're open about it. The women in this family, we're pretty open about it. The recipe still works. Cecil just quietly sitting there, like, cutting into his pancakes. It's like... None of it is particularly, like, affecting him, but he's also, like, not really reacting to it negatively either. He's just chilling there. A kind voice that filled me with feelings of nostalgia. Oh, this is so nice. That was his voice. Where have I heard it before? Yeah, it was... Rosa, you're gonna make it through this! It was a very sad voice. I've got my own problems going on too! But it was very kind and nostalgic. Don't you remember watching SpongeBob when you were a kid? There may be some clues at the scene of the crime. Please don't leave me again, Rosa. And look, they have a jar here. Do we think the jar from Cecil trial was the same jar that's at Rosa house? The flowers of the jar? He sat and eaten pancakes at this table so many times. Maybe he had some connection to it. Maybe that's Rosa's dad. What was I doing? Am I going over here? Now can I go in here? These guys are up and about. The captain's going to be furious. Oh, the spear's gone, maybe? How could you let this happen? We've lost the spear! Whatever shall we do? I don't know, man. Don't ask me. My life like a movie. I'm clearly an observer in my own trial, so maybe I'll go talk to Sid. Sid, do you exist yet? No! Maybe we gotta go back up to where we found Rosa. Can I leave? Fuck. Or maybe I should just go back to sleep. It's like 9 a.m., but why the hell not? Alright, I guess I'll pick up this... What the fuck is this? Was this one of Edge's stupid shurikens? This wound, was it made by a spear? What wound? Is this an Animal Crossing dirt patch? This mark was made by a spear. Okay, that makes more sense. Where is he? Where did he go? Alright. So the spear mark where Rosa was? Clues at the scene of the crime. Maybe I have to report this to the fellas. The Serpent Road is gonna open one of these times. Maybe I have to report it to the Grand Vizier or whatever. Out of my way, out of my way. I don't like have this. Maybe the spear is back at the inn. Yeah, this is like Famicom Detective Club. Yeah, Cecil, it's not him. Here we go. Oh, welcome back. Yep, the spear always comes back. The bloody spear. It was you, after all. I didn't want to believe it. Calm down. We don't know it was Sir Kane. We have no evidence. I'm terribly sorry, sir. I don't want to do this, but I must put you in restraints. Oh, here we go. I'm about to become punished, Kane. Kane in jail. What? I didn't want to believe you were the one behind all of this. However, the weapon used in the attacks has shown up in your room. I hate to do this, but will you come answer some questions for us down at the station? Alright, fine. I'll go to the pre. Stay inside until the charges are dropped. And recover the spear. Take. Here, this little girl will keep watch of you. Oh, well, well, well. No, God damn it, no. Terribly sorry, but please stay put for a while. I guess I'll sleep in my stupid bed. Cain, it is all you. Who's there? You still haven't figured it out? This is what you hoped for. This is what I hoped for. Come, with your strength, it'll be easy to take out the guards. Can't lay a hand on soldiers from Baron. See, that wasn't so bad. Duh. Leave this place. Kill him. I'm not in control here. Still works. Yo, what's up, Cone? Oh. Alright, bye, dude. Whoa! Wait! It's the Voldemort. No, no! Ah! This fucking little guy running around. See, it wasn't me. Stop right there. What if it's revealed to be like Cain's right under there though, Kino? Here we go. Are we on to the? Oh fuck! Oh, no, no, not in the bushes. What? Yep, my jar. Give it up already. You're the culprit. I knew you could help us. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for having locked you up. Take him away. Oh, it was just this guy. Oh man, and I would have gotten away with it too. If it weren't for those meddlesome sex havers and that dragoon. So this is the spear. Well, I must be off. Thanks for the help, Cain. It just pats him on the shoulder. Wait, you're 1 in a million, buddy. We'll let you know how it all ends up. Thank you again. Just between you and me, I think Cecil's gonna somehow take all the credit for this, but well, we know. A couple of us guys on the inside, we know, Cain. Bye. Aw. I can't believe that soldier was behind all of this. I can't believe Fortnite won't be invented for like another 15 years. Cecil, it was just some guy. Nothing gets by old Cain. The incident is finally over. We should leave town tomorrow. All right. It's late, Cain. You should rest in the inn as well. Cain? Did my controller die? Yes. I'm not plugging it in though. We probably should, because there's definitely a boss fight at the end of this. Hold on. Don't unplug the PS TV accidentally. I don't want to go through this again. This was the longest one by far. I really hope we can beat this boss. Can you imagine? We have to fight a boss at the end of this. Apparently, the boss for this one, just to spoil a little bit of it, is a one-on-one fight. Cain's has to be all fucking special. His thing is his thing only. So I can't imagine it'll be too bad if it's just if it's something like that. I think it's more of like a story thing. Okay. What was I doing? Am I going to Cecil's house? No. The inn, I guess, again. I know what you are. What if? Is it? Oh. I'm sure it is losable. I just can't imagine it'll be like as bad as the Odin one was. Do we need to work on Cain's equipment or anything? Maybe give him a little more physical... Nah, probably magic defense would be better. Yeah, he's gonna be probably about as best as he can be. We'll use some items and stuff, though, if we need to. I've got elixirs and things I can burn that'll be good for a one-on-one battle. The lance. It's back. It's not over yet. It's not over until he is dead. That man, Cecil! Cecil, he's in danger! Cecil. Come here, Lance. Yeah, so this is the post-game dungeon comb, but each, like, every so often in the post-game dungeon, there are these trials that each of the characters have to go through. Some of them are like just like we done one for Yang and one for Cecil, and they're just kind of little like scenarios about the characters. And so this is Kane's trial right now that we're doing. They get like extra like equipment and stuff, but no, this is yeah, this isn't meant to be like after the main story or anything. I think it's just kind of some extra stuff for you to do. There is a whole, I mean, there's the after years. There is a whole sequel to this game that we are not gonna fucking play. But this is not that. Divs? Feel free. Be my guest. Where's he going? No! Cecil. Yo, this is Ra. Do you know where we are? I have stolen from him his freedom. It was easy. All I had to do was use Rosa as bait. Who are you? Who am I? You should know the answer to this question better than anyone else. I am you. I am your desire, your true self. This is the world I created for myself. Oh God, you really are me. If I would create a world in which I got cucked every day. Yep. Fuck. Come, now is the time to grant all of your wishes. What's wrong? Deep down, you have wanted Cecil out of the picture. You've wished him gone, away from you. Now is the chance to make that wish come true with the bloody spear. Cecil. Shut up, Ra. You wish to deny who you really are? Yeah, Kane invented... that really says it all. Kane invented these... He invented sex pancakes that Rosa's mom makes for Cecil and Rosa after they have sex. Does not exist in reality. Kane made up the idea of that. It's like when you have like a really depressing or like dream that just bums you out, and when you wake up you're like, why? Why would you do this to me? I wish to deny my weakness. Then I shall become you. Desire is all humans' source of power. Anyway, it's nothing. Dark Kane. From what I understand, if you say yes to attacking Cecil there, you get thrown out of the trial, and it looks as though you don't get to come back in. You just lose. You're just fucked, I guess. Alright. I think we're gonna put Kane in the back. And I don't know, I don't want to, like, necessarily, like, I probably should, like, I probably should read, I have a guide up for this. I probably should read about it, but... See, well, I guess this is different, though, because Cecil's trial was about becoming a paladin. In Cecil's trial, you're not supposed to attack. But I don't know if maybe... Or, okay, alright. Okay, so this is the real fight. I didn't know if there was more to it before that. Alright, so Kane's... Again, all of these are Eidolons or summons. Kane's is Lunar Bahamut. And he clearly seems still to have Mega Flare. However, he's counting... And we know about counting. Uh-oh. Well, I thought I would get a jump off. Oh! Alright, we'll be fine. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. We got this. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, Sis. Oh, hi. Oh, no. Well, how was I supposed to know that? How was I supposed to know it was going to be like that? And you'll get to see it, Sis. We're going to run it all back. Hey, the Kane trial was cool. Okay, I'm going in, dude. All right, have fun, Kane. Don't make up any weird cuck scenarios about us. Oh, I won't. Here I am. Yeah, we just messed up the timing. I think as long as I jump at 2, then we should be good. If we can avoid the damage from Mega Flare, that's all I think we really need to do to win. Oh, and I like her. I didn't expect... when we landed, what I was going to do is I was going to use an elixir. But he double physical attacked me, apparently. And, and you know, we died. I didn't think that was gonna happen. That was raw, though. I think we pretty much can get through it. Remember that you talked to everybody, and then you talked to Cecil. Or this guy. This. And then these guys show up. It is gonna take for fucking ever. I don't think we'll lose again, though. The thing about Kane, though, is he doesn't have anything really that he can do otherwise, other than just jump. They definitely want you to just make sure that you're jumping. One thing I could look at... Actually, I'm not even sure how much this would really help me. We can look to see if we have any Hermes sandals. That's the item that lets you cast haste on yourself. I don't think I do, though. Alright, we're going to have sex now. Okay, cool. Oh, the blood moon, raw. I have Bacchus's wine. Oh, true. Though we definitely had time to put him in the back row, in the Dark Cane portion, which didn't really seem like anything. It seemed like I just needed to wait that out. Anyway, that was raw. You guys want to talk about... I don't know, you want to talk about manga? Do I have any buff items that will be good? I guess I have the Lunar Curtain, but that wouldn't work on Mega Flare, right? And it wouldn't work on his physical attacks. I imagine Mega Flare is all that he really does. Unless it does, I guess we could try it. See if I have anything else. I mean, I only have one. Oh, negates direct attacks. That could still be useful. Do we know if this lasts the whole battle, or does it go away? Because I would use it for this, honestly. Just so we don't have to go through all this shit again. I'm sure if we really need one, that we'll eventually get another one somewhere. Let's do a little test run to get some data. All right, in this one, this is when the weapons dealer was attacked. You guys, manga today was funny. One Piece was funny. It had Luffy. Luffy was really good today. He was being like, you know what he was like? Pixel will get this only. He was like Nurse Mina in that episode of Sailor Moon. Luffy was Nurse Mina-ing today. But also there was a Raw Jinbei moment. And we got some potential for like a Rocks Pirates flashback with Loki, which I'm particularly excited about because that's one of the things that I've been really interested in that we don't 100% really know much about yet. So that's exciting. Made up scenes of Sanji getting owned and Zoro getting made up dubs. Hell yeah, Ra. It's been raw each time. True. But I'll tell you the things that I read that weren't funny. Elusive Samurai has been funny in the past couple months. Was not particularly funny today. It was another very much like the pieces are moving chapter, but it was cool. Definitely not my favorite chapter of the week though. He famously did not get fucked up by. And then Star of Beethoven was like fine. It was good. It had some moments. I hope that series doesn't get canceled. I like it. According to Will, it's not doing too hot. Star of Beethoven, I'm rooting for you. But the trifecta of funny was absolutely One Piece, Akane Banashi, which had just a bunch of peak Akane gremlin talk. A bunch of peak funny Akane gremlin faces and all that stuff. And my chapter of the week, Ichi the Witch, was hilarious. And that's all, really. Yo, what's up, Cease? Dap me up, homie. Oh, am I not done here? This isn't the one where I have to go find Rosa, right? Wondering where she is. Oh, maybe it is the Rosa one. Well, if this is the Rosa one, then we're doing pretty good. No, it's not. This is the one where Rosa is missing. How did we end this one? Talk to Rosa's mom? No. I swear the guy in here is like, go get some rest, Kane. We'll be fine. Checked everywhere we could think of in town. We found nothing. It's getting late. Please rest at the inn tonight. We could go talk to her mom. Maybe we have to do that. I definitely did that the first time, but... Okay, yeah. This is like Famicom Detective Club. You guys, in other news, I finally fucking beat the Ultra Moon Nuzlocke. We've been talking about it for like a couple months now, I feel like. I really was putting off, finishing it, just because I didn't want to do any more grinding. But over the last couple weeks, I did the grinding, and on Thursday night, I finished the game. And I loved playing that. I think it was a great Nuzlocke that had a ton of drama especially in the first half. And then we really kind of locked in on a team. Oh, kissing, and then and the and really snack a jar. We can't, you guys. We cannot make a Rosa emote called snack a jar. The word jar has implications. It can't be done. Oh, sex pancakes in the morning. Sex pancakes in the morning. I'm going home. God, what was I talking about? The Nuzlocke. There was a ton of drama in like the middle-ish part of the Nuzlocke, and then I finally kind of like locked in on a team. And then even after that, there were a couple deaths. I lost my shiny Marowak right before going into Victory Road to Gladion, which sucked. But we overcame. I got everybody ready, and then my end game team was my oldest teammate was Politoed. This was the team: Politoed, Stoutland, Torkoal, Scrafty, Claydol, and Naganadel. Which I think was a very interesting team. It was certainly not the team that I expected would be what I would be taking into the Elite Four when the run began. And it was very much like it felt like one of those teams that got cycled. It definitely was not like even though some of the Pokemon on that team I do really love, and one of them is a favorite for me. It wasn't as much like a win with your favorites kind of team as it was like we need to build the team that can beat this kind of team. But I think those are the best kind of Nuzlocks anyway. Like, for instance, I had a Craydilly on my team the entire playthrough, and I just decided she was not gonna hack it really for the Elite Four. So I didn't bring her. I just left her out. But it was definitely a very interesting battle. It was a lot of switching into whatever Pokemon I felt could take a hit. And then kind of figuring out, like... There were a couple of the fights where I really had to figure out, like, what the game plan, or, like, what the victory path was. And then there was the battle against Hau, where we set up 3 nasty plots and then swept Hau with Naganadel. That Naganadel, who didn't contribute almost anything in the whole rest of the Elite Four run, and who also got taken down to 2 HP the one KO that she got. Or that he got. So I was happy that I finally got, because I spent a whole hours leveling that thing up and EV training it and everything so that it could do the one thing I wanted it to do, which was possibly sweep. And finally we got into that lock-in sweep mode, and I swept Hau with it. But yeah, there's a lot of bait and switching out Z moves and just like crossing our fingers that my preparation paid off. My Torkoal had to really tank some huge hits, which made me happy because I love Torkoal and I like it when he does good. Even though, like, you know, Torkoal is a known good Pokemon. He's popular in competitive play and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know, singles is different. Story mode playthrough is different than that. But it was fun, and I finally finished it. And the reason that I thought of that is because I'm now playing other games again. Namely, I played a little of Famicom Detective Club the other night, which is the next thing I want to knock out. I think I'm at least halfway through that game, if not more. And this is like that because you have to go and talk to everybody, and only then can you progress. And Metaphor next after that. Oh, this is the part where he's detained. Where he's decaned. Says we made up a bit that that Kane, after Kane and Rosa Or after Cecil and Rosa went back to Rosa's house and had sex, the next morning, which is the day we just did on this, the day we just did on here, the next morning, Rosa's mom made something called sex pancakes, which is apparently a passed down recipe that the people in the house only get to eat if they had sex the other night. Then we found out that this entire scenario invented by Kane himself, the sex pancakes in their own right, were also invented by Kane. He made those up just as a fucked up thing to himself. Okay, back to the hotel. We're almost there, though. Right? Now the spear is in here? Yeah. I really don't want to do this again. Cecil's thing I was fine with doing again because, one, that was hilarious, and two, it wasn't that long. It was definitely shorter than this. Even though there are whole battles to be fought and stuff in that. So that was funny. That, I felt like we locked into, like, one of those, like, similarly to, like, the bits you do over the opening to a game that you watch every stream or something. When you get locked into something, like, that's the same every time and you just, like, invent little things that you do for each segment. I kind of like that. And Rose's little tied-up sprite is funny. And I'll miss having her in the party. And I like saying Rosie Posey. This is Ra, though. Okay, fight Cecil. No. Can you imagine if I had accidentally hit yes? And the Dark Cane is sick looking. I'm already in the back row, right? Should we use it? I might as well, right? Okay, that darkness cannot be beaten by physical strength. I guess I just... What did we do before? I think I just waited it out. And he eventually turned. Alright. I'm gonna jump on 2. 3. Alright. I think that should give me enough time. 1. Good. Owned. Okay, and those are his physical attacks. 3. Right, I hope I just be ready. I'm still extremely stressed out by it. Because I don't think that Reflect will reflect Mega Flare. I think it will still hit me. But being immune to the physical attacks is really useful and good here. I hope I didn't waste my curtain, but I don't know. I don't know what else we'll really need it for. Hopefully he doesn't have that much health. Or get faster. We gotta make sure we're watching out for if he uses haste or something. And Kane's inner demon was the dragon. Because the thing is, if we were still getting hit by these 2 swipes that he's doing after we land, I'd still be taking about, like, I don't know, how much damage was it? It was like 700 each, or was it 400 each? Close to 1,000, at least. And so eventually, somewhere in there, I would have had to have used a potion. trying not to talk so much because I know if I do, I'll mess it up. And I think we should, considering we're not even 10 o'clock yet, I think we should be able to get the last trial in. I'd like for us to be able to finish the dungeon run today. But worst case scenario, we'll finish this run early next time, and then we'll run through with our next group. I want to make sure that we... Because I would believe that, like, the third run is going to be also the run where we finish it. We won't have to do another run. I want to make sure I've got all the guys I want for my final battle on that run. Wonder how much HP Lunar Bahamut has. It can't be that much, because they clearly want this to be like what you do. Kane's the only person we can use in this battle. Embrace the challenges that come your way on Mondays, for they lead to greater growth. That's a good fortune to get on Sunday night. Lead to Don, and I'm excited for Don to come out. Because we're getting Kinta Ra next week. Don Season 2 got announced. I still didn't finish the end of the first season of the anime. But maybe I will eventually. Once I finish the... Ooh, Kane. I feel like we were a little behind there. Once I finish the Gintama rewatch, which I'm getting close to the end of also. Things are capping off that I've been doing for a long time. Then I'll probably watch more anime. There are some things that have recently come out in the last year or so that I'm interested in checking out. Even though mixed things came out about it, I do want to watch Dragon Ball Daima. That was a crit. Good job, Kane. I don't know if anybody checked out the trailer, or not trailer, the first episode's out. They're doing an adaptation of... Wit Studio is doing an adaptation of... what is it called? Yaiba... I was bringing it up earlier, and Zebra thought I was talking about Demon Slayer. Yaiba Samurai Legend, I think is what it's called. Which just seems like a cute shonen series about a little samurai. It's by the Case Closed author. And I don't think this is something I really would have read on my own, even though I think the manga ran for a long time. It's pretty long. Hey, we did it. But the anime looks awesome. I knew it was coming out. I'd heard, or I saw the announcement for it and everything, but the first episode came out this week. And it looks sick. The curtain should have protected you from Mega Flare. I think it was still fine to use because it made it so that we didn't have to like juggle a heal somewhere in there. I think we might have. I don't know if we would have died to the physical attacks, but he definitely like scripted used those like twice in a row. Anyway, I kind of want to watch that. Maybe I'll watch it. Again, I know that series is long, so I don't know if I would jump on the anime if it's going to be like a huge commitment like that. But if it's like a 12-episode season, I'll watch it. Another strategy is to buy 30 elixirs. Raw. Right, Kane? Yo. Fuck. The bloody spear is growing. Glowing. Growing? He looks down. Oh, shit. It's peak, I'm afraid. Whoops. I'm afraid that it's peak. Kane got the able lance. This is the way it should be. Right, Rosa. Right, Cecil. Oh, Kane. Yaiba ended when case closed started. I didn't know that. I actually assumed that they ran at the same time, and he just worked on both. I know that Yaiba is long, though. I know it's like 20, something like 20, 25 volumes or something. I looked it up back when the show got announced, and I was like, oh, I didn't realize this is as much as it was. It's a lot, though. But it seems, the little guy seems cute, and the animation is crazy good looking. Go look it up if you haven't looked at it. I'm looking at the Able Lance. I mean, I imagine that Rinslet has, but I just mean in general to people. Oh, that's raw. That's what Kane has. That's sick. Kane, you're back! How long was I out? What are you talking about? You just went inside. I see. What was past those doors? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, Kane just... What's that smell? Oh, yeah, Palom and Porum made pancakes. You want anybody? He's like, wait, let me back in! Trying to get back in the door. Yang sitting over there. Oh my god, these pancakes are better than sex! Funny, funny, funny. Did I? Oh, my rows changed. No, what is this? Is it order? No. Row. There we go. All right. Kane. What did you get, Kane? Did you get Mega Jump? Legendary Spear with the Power of Wind. Ra. That puts him at 255, just like old Cease. And we got some Dragoon Gloves. Hell yeah. Lord knows Kane could use some of that. Nah, just kidding. We like to have fun here. I also like that the idea that Cecil was like, Kane, you just went in there, but also Porum has made pancakes. Yeah, not to be confused with Dragon Gloves. They're my specialty. Does he double jump? This will be raw if he like, and will only be kind of cool if it's just like a stronger version of jump. Yeah, we got Kane double now. Guess we'll have to find out. Kane doubly, but it's Palom Day. That part was just for Kane. That was cool though. It was like a little bit long. I actually I would have been fine if it was a little shorter than it was. I think there was like one day where I was like, all right, we're just talking to people. But a cool idea, especially for like Kane, like facing himself and his, you know, his own shit. All right, next. What the heck? This isn't any of the rooms that it shows. Oh, apparently the Able Lance cat can cast Tornado, like how Cecil's can cast Holy. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, man. What the fuck? All right, so next is Sid's trial. And then after that is Palom and Porum's trial. After that is Rydia's... No, Rydia's already happened. After that, I'm not sure, because there is a boss that you can fight that is like the strongest boss. I don't think you have to fight it. Or maybe it's an enemy, but it's basically a boss. But I think we can leave without doing that, which we probably will do. But until then, let's focus on getting to Palamon. And I don't even see this floor on my little guide. Ooh, but this is a shop floor, I guess. Village of the Moon. I guess weren't we already on a little shop floor like this? If you do the dark attack Cecil option, it ends, but he says all the same stuff to Cecil leaving the trial. Oh, okay. Interesting. I did listen to the new Frankie. I think he sounds fine. Oh, this could be... Oh, gee. Oh. Chocobo suit and Tabby suit. This is 500,000 gil. Assassin vest, that's gonna be for Edge. Curse Pig and Toad. Poison, Petrify, and Paralyze. This looks like... I mean, I would imagine this is all unique gear. I don't know what the Maximilian will be for. It's not for the boys, though, apparently. So we're probably going to want to buy some of this stuff. I wonder if you always get this floor. Sid would make sense. You can buy Fuma Shuriken, Rising Sun, Assassin's Dagger. I don't think any of this stuff will really be better. These Perseus arrows are probably good. Oh, yeah, you're right. That would make sense. If Yang... Could Yang wear one of those? He could, right? So then one of the... Maybe the Maximilian was for Edward. Oh, no, the first thing was for Edward, maybe? Wasn't one of them called Assassin Gear, though? I thought that looked like it would have been for Edge. Alright, we don't really need to stay at the inn. One of these is probably the way out, which I don't want to accidentally do. Just looking to see if there's an item shop. Sundries. Alright. Could buy dry ethers here, but I don't think we need those right now. We're doing pretty good. Could buy mega elixirs here. I think I'd probably rather buy gear, though. For now, at least, on this run. I could get into killing for money. I'm drawn towards the armor, honestly. We have enough to buy one of everything. These are so cute for them also. But these only prevent poison. What does their equipment now give them? Silence. And the Robe of Lords. But I imagine these probably are the best equips that the secondary characters can get. I bet the Maximilian is for Edward. Maybe Sid can also wear it. Because this has got to be Edge, right? I wonder if we will always get this floor. Maybe I'll just buy the ones for my characters I've got on me right now. Let's see how much defense that gives him. I mean, this is good. Definitely better. I mean, obviously, stat-wise, it's much better. I don't think we'll use Palamon as a final party for this, unfortunately. I guess he has. Does she have a Protect Ring, too? She does. So these really do the same thing, then. You know what? Because it's cute. And because we just gotta buy things. I'm keeping the rest of my gil for now, though. I think we'll hit this floor again on the way back, like on the next time down. This has Yang immune to most things. Paralyzed, Curse, Pig, and Toad. Not most things, I guess, but many things. And Palom and Porum still have a trial to do, so... You know, we still have more fights to do on the way down here. Yo, what's up, Tamal? But I think that's all we're gonna do right now. In here. We'll get on to more floors. I think this is another one of those generic floors. Maybe it's one of those puzzle floors. I guess we should probably still be fighting here, though. What was that? What did I get? I don't need this either. Firewood? Is that what I got? I don't remember getting that anywhere else. Yeah, they should change their appearance. Engraved with a symbol of a lifeless tree. Okay, can I use the firewood? This is another one of these ass rooms. Oh. Alright, we gotta see this double jump. Cecil, this is an iconic part of any Metroidvania. Alright, will it be raw or will it be nah? Yes, okay, it was pretty raw. As long as the animation is a little different, it's raw. Let's get a holy, maybe? Dang deadly. I wanted to see if maybe Tornado would proc there. It was cool in the GBA? Damn. I do think that the like Dragoon jump animation on this, I think it's pretty cool looking. I like that he does that like flip as he like jumps back into formation. But it did look like it was like using the same flip animation and then he like landed on the ground next to it and then he jumped again. So I could see how it would have been cooler if it was like more kind of like the traditional jump animation. Alright, what the fuck are we doing here? Kain or Freya, who has the cooler jump? I mean, Kain I think is more of the iconic Dragoon. I really like the way that Freya's animation works for her jump. I've always liked the way that, like, she, like, it feels like there's, like, a real weight to her, like, landing down, and then, like, she, like, jumps back. Alright, I guess now I can do this. This, maybe? Oh, yay! This is kind of silly. Alright, honey. Yeah, and the trance jump is obviously super cool. A lightless lantern. Maybe we need to use firewood for this one. Actually, it looks like we can't even try something on the door until we have what it needs, so. Do I have you, Chaos Knight? I think I do. I'm pretty sure he was on one of the giant of Babel floors that we did, but just in case. Oh, they would love the Rose Boys. Dang deadly. I forgot this guy has death. What's Porum doing? Yang dead. Deadly. Deathly. Oh, Kane, we hadn't even gotten that off yet, dude? Hell yeah. Yes, I'm excited for my AC to be fixed. I hope they do it while I'm at work tomorrow. Usually they're pretty good at if you just like say like, yeah, you can just come in. I'm not going to be here during the day. They'll be like, all right. Sometimes they'll call and be like, hey, can we come in? But if that happens tomorrow, I'll just take a break and call. Or take the call or call back. Yeah, it is going to be after the really hot weekend, but I just want it to be fixed, you know. Oh, this is adorable. I just want it to be fixed so when it gets hot inevitably again, I'll be prepared. It's the honey bear door that you have to give honey to the door for Pooh Bear door. Monokuma door. Full from his meal, begins to sleep peacefully. Oh! That's almost as cute as puppies in the way. Well, we got some firewood to make a torch. That's kind of cute. Well, now I can go back and open this door. I guess we should do that. All right, we definitely have... I'm positive we fought that monster already, but... A lightless lantern. Can I use my summon book, LB? What's this? Is this something, or is this just a texture? A somber-looking girl? No. What for door? They're all getting so stupid in here. I'm fighting this one. The Crystal Dragon's got like a Falcor, like Neverending Story vibe. It's that like blowing hair for me. You guys, I really liked that movie when I was a kid. I feel like a lot of people that were my age like missed that because it's like an 80s movie kinda. It would have been like a popular kids 80s movie. But I just happened to watch it. We had it on VHS or something. As soon as it doesn't cure, stop. Well, hot damn. And I think when I watched it, I was at like just the right age for like to still like buy into the magic kind of for it. Because even like a couple years after I would have watched it, the effects and like the monsters and all that stuff would have been pretty dated looking. But when I was a kid, I didn't care. I didn't like really know about that quite yet at the time that I like was when we had that when I was pretty young and watching it. And yep, like all kid. Whoa, that was a cool attack effect too. Like all kids who watched that movie, we always had to fast forward past the, there's a scary part where I don't remember even what, the wolf thing that like hunts Atreyu through the whole movie. I don't remember what the wolf is called, but there's a scary part where like, we fast forwarded past all the scary parts with the wolf. And then of course I cried at the Swamps of Sadness part. That was probably one of the first, like that right up there with, like, Mufasa dying. That was, like, one of the first sad things I ever saw in a movie. When the horse drowns. Sinks into the muck. Mufasa dies! Sorry, sis. That one even more so because again, like, the vibe of that movie, I think is just, like, kind of dark. It's, like, a little scary. It's like the synth, like, soundtrack and just, like, it's very, like, oppressive feeling. I also remember being afraid of the part where he has to walk through the, like, There's like those statues that like laser the people that try to get through, and he has to like walk through it. I remember that being scared of that too when I was a kid. The whole fucking movie scared me, but I loved that movie, and I loved it then also. Constance Young. Oh, a doll. Oh, a little doll of Constance. Plus Constance's quest. Ooh. I knew there'd be something back here. And yep. Alright, how do I get to you? Here we go. Oh, Mega Elixir. Well, that was worth it. And you can bet your bottom dollar I'm gonna spam the hell out of that shit when we get to the final boss stuff. There we go. He should be like dead now, right? Hell yeah. That's useful. I mean, I don't think Tornado really works on like the big fights, but on just monsters and stuff, it's useful. It takes you down to like single-digit HP. And when you cast it as a mage, it never fucking hits, so. Yeah. Fire Emblem Three Houses plus Constance's quest. Is it a 3D platformer? It might be. And these doors are cute, eh? And give the doll to the sad girl door. The girl is laughing happily with the doll. I would imagine that's probably the end of this floor. She's ready to sally. Can't you just see like sally forth with Constance's quest? And upgrade your Three Houses game card. Your Nintendo Switch Three Houses system game card. Oh, yo! Oh, we need this one. Sally forth in this new peak adventure. Look at her swap rose pose. Her swap rosy posy. Yang Deadly. Cecil Dua. The twins better get a more powerful twin cast. I feel like that's the most obvious thing that they would get. Oh, Cecil. Oh, Cecil. Okay. Good job, Kane. Using the Phoenix down. Yeah, I think they're all in it. Constance had a hand in the direction of the trailer and the script. Interesting. I feel like she would like that. She'd want to take on those roles. I think Happy is like the sidekick character of Constance's quest. What the hour is this? Oh, this is like the Kokol Smithy zone. Oh, Bomb World? Karnak? What if there was a reference in this to just Karnak from Final Fantasy V? Alright, what are we doing? Let's see if I can catch one of these bombs. Maybe it'll do something. Alright, well, it's just the Bomb King, who we've seen a banillion times. A banillion times. But what if the blue one's different? The red one is Bomb King. What could the blue one be? Hell yeah. That one is better than Cecil's. There we go. Alright, well these are weaker than the Bomb King. And give me the drop. Damn it. Oh. What are you? Oh, Melt Bomb. This is new. Well, Kane's living. Oof. Oh. Dang it. Alright, well that sucked. Well, we have to kill one of those. If we got lucky with a Able Lance proc, we could. What if what's his name? My guide here has lost the plot. This doesn't look like... Did we pass Sid's trial yet? No, right? This is a different area, I think. It looks like it has these mixed up. Like this set of floors versus the last set of floors. What could we try? We could try death, maybe. Let's try that. Death! Oh no, it says death from the good guys, though. Dang it. Ouch! Well, I got Phoenix Downs. I don't like having to heal back up, though. We're running low on MP on our guys. Okay, Preemptive Strike is good. Palom. Shoot. I need that to be like the first magic in his row if we're gonna try it. He doesn't have time. All of us are gonna die. Which is fine. Like, I mean, if this kills us no matter what, it's like, this is why I bought 50 Phoenix Downs. There must be some way to get him, though. There's really no way to be fast enough. It's 4... I think it seems like it's always a preemptive strike. And it's 4 tabs to get to Palom. Let's try it. 1, 2, 3, 4, death. Not fast enough. If we can max damage, I think I would just have to get lucky with the boys' physical attacks then. Because I don't think that the twins have enough time to get a spell out. Maybe we're overthinking it. Let's just... Oh, there's a crit. Oh, maybe this might break it. Close. Kane? Alright, I think we should have him then. Alright, nice. Didn't really want to do that again. I didn't get anything from it, so it's just kind of annoying. And that time, Kane got a crit. Oh, Bomb Crank. What the heck is that? Same effect as Fyra. Yo, Crank? Is there anything like in here? I'm distrusting of shrubs. Can I run from these? I don't think you can. I imagine we're like locked in. I don't really want to, I mean, don't want to use another one of my items if we don't have to, though. That didn't even look like... Motherfucker. Because it didn't even give me, like, a screen, I wonder if Melt Bomb even counts as, like, a monster. It must, right? I'm gonna check it when we get back to safety. Ah! Alright. How we doing on the bestie boy area? Are we at 90% yet? Getting there. Strato Avis. I don't see Melt Bomb on here. So maybe he just doesn't have one. I can look forward, though. The next ones in the bestiary are Golden Flan. I think there's a floor that is only Flans, so that might be where he appears. There's another Flan type here. All these look like they would be later in. These, I think, are from Rydia's trial, it looks like. These could potentially be Palamonporum's trial. Only Flans. Dang, this is where he would go, though. 170? Let me look. Well, this says 170 is the Crystal Dragon, so this might... Well, hold on. Oh, that's because it keeps the order. Never mind. Oh, that's weird. I wish it kept... I wish they had a number and this just organized them alphabetically. Alright. Look. Let's go to the bomb segment. Bomb, gray bomb, balloon, dark grenade, bomb, king. This could just be something else that starts with an ME. There are some... Oh no, that's Mist is down there. Oh, Metamorpha is the name of one of them. I bet that's what this is. I don't think... It doesn't look like Melt Bomb counts. Yeah. Fake enemy. Okay. Well, now I think we need to go... Guess I want to look around for hidden items here, though. And well, actually, let's just... How many floors have we gone through so far? 2? 1? No, we did the one with the shops, the one with the, like, door puzzle thing, and this one. So we may be headed towards another trial and another save point, so I'm not going to use one of my ethers. I don't need these bomb cranks or bomb fragments. Right in the trash with ye. $8,000 gil, guys. Come on. That's more like it. Hell yeah. All right. We're going to use a cottage. And then I think we're going to continue to Palamonporum's trial. I want to. You can clearly hear that the music, this is the theme Hey Sid from Final Fantasy IV. So whose trial could this be? A song that does play in scenes that Sid is not in, but also usually plays in song that might play when you meet Sid. Yo, look at where we are. I don't have edge. Fuck. This is not the floor I wanted to see. But we're stronger now. Maybe we can deal with it better. As long as it doesn't have the Zemus's breath on them. This is fine. There may be... Let me look at the... I need to look back at my guide, though, because there could be... I know there's a behemoth that is unique to this. Lunar Core, right? So the Strato Avis is here. We already have Chimera Geist. That's new. That one we have to get. It has the silver and gold dragons, which we have. The red dragon. There's also a Malboro we have to find here. I love this song, you guys. This is a Mega Elixir. Alright, let's do a little grind zone. Dang, I don't have anything else to talk about now. Wow, the homies. We gotta fight a battle like this. Zebra, there was one of those Vesperia bonus dungeons that you didn't do, right? I know one of them we did. The one that has the cool fight at the end. But I think there was one that we were like, this is too much. Yeah, that game on hard was hard. And did you do the Symphonia bonus dungeon? We went in there at least, right? Because I wanted to show you some of the like fights that you can get. But did we get any of them? I remember doing that on that game for me. The fights are pretty cool in there. Well, one of them is. There's one pretty cool fight you can do in there. You guys, we have crossed, and I don't think this really counts, but we have crossed the threshold into, say it with me, the long era. It definitely is the post-game's fault, considering this is the third stream we've done of the post-game, and there will probably be 2 more, I would imagine, at least. I'm hoping 2 more. I'd be satisfied if it was 2. But that will put it at like half the length of the normal playthrough. Here we go. All right, we have Ariman, but we don't have Chimera Geist. I'm gonna have Kane double jump on him. Cecil can kill this guy. But as we've said before, I consider a playthrough that has had 12 sessions to be the point where it becomes long, and this is session 13. Well, you doomed me, eh? Can Yang Deadly dead duke it out? I might need some magic. Let's do a flare maybe on the Chimera when we have a chance. I think I know what's next for both nights. Friday is the one I haven't really 100% decided yet, because I kind of want to jump into Dark Souls 2. And I know we were originally going to do that on Sunday, but then I remembered that Sizz probably, like, won't really be around on Sunday, and I kind of need Sizz for the Dark Soul playthroughs. So even though, like, it'll take a long time, my plan at this point, I think, is to do... Oh, I don't know why there's another monster for me to find in here. Even though it'll take a long time, I think right now the plan is to do Dark Souls on Friday. And I want to get into that game. I've been wanting to play it forever. So, that may just be next. That is the thing. Like, it'll take forever, but also, I was a little bummed that we wouldn't get to have the Friday vibe with that. Even back when we thought we were going to do it like that. So I don't think it'll be too bad. It'll just be long. And so because of that, I want to transition Sunday into At least for like a while, I want to transition Sunday into like shorter game day. And it'll be the flip-flop year. Yo, what's up, Retro Gamer Dad? So I think we're gonna, I know the next thing I want to do on Sunday is Spyro 3 on the Reignited Trilogy, so that will replace this. And I think we might play those Sonics after that. I literally added a game to the list the other night. It's a Switch game. There's a game that I was thinking about, and I was like, dang, I really want to play that, but like, that could be good on stream. So we might even do that. I'm not gonna say what it is because I've already given you guys so many dibses. My whole ass is out. Oh, thank God I can run from the death masks this time. So apparently there's a monster on this floor called Marlboro Menace. And there were Marlboros on this floor in the original game, I'm pretty sure. Or one of the floors like this. Let the speed mend it. That game has some good songs in it. Sonic and the Secret Rings is a soundtrack that has some good songs on it. It also has 7 Rings in Hand. A song I don't like. Did you know the vocalist for that song? I think did he compose it? I don't know. Did you know the vocalist for that song sang Call Me from Cowboy Bebop? Yeah, the original is like this. When you go in and out of a battle, at least. Or do you mean the music on the overworld? Because that, I don't know. A lot of games have that and then mess it up in ports. I think there are other Final Fantasy, like, ports or remakes or remasters that have it in one and then don't have it in the other. I wouldn't be able to tell you about the original version of the game, though, compared to this one. I don't remember. Are these guys strong? Not really, right? I'm tempted to use another siren, but I'm pretty sure that I think the monster that I'm thinking of is on the OnlyFlans floor. Like there's a monster there that you have to use the siren to summon. Oops. Kane, please kill this guy? Good. I didn't want to waste that Kiraga on Palom, because he didn't need it. Also, I'm not sure what happened here with her magic. I'm just looking at. I think it's because we built that set for Odin, and then we didn't need it. I tried to dispel on Odin. I want to run, but I don't want to lose my money. Have you ever been in this situation? Floors that go this. I want to see if you can get the Marlboro Menace on any other floor. There might be a better place to hunt for him like there was for the other dragon. Okay, Passage of the Eidolons, he is... Oh, you need a siren on that floor, though. I wonder if you need one on this, too. This doesn't even... Hold on. This one doesn't say that you need a siren, though. Huh. but I wonder if you would. God, I don't have my ribbons on me either. Do I even want to encounter this monster now? I don't even have my ribbons. Okay, Luna Ruins, Floors of Remembrance. This says use Siren on the page for the monster. I think you must have to. We might want to save this. There's 2 floors where it can appear. Because no one I've got... I think I want to come back for this. Like, no one... Well, I guess armor prevents various status effects. I don't know what that does for him. But nobody else has anything that can prevent Toad. Oh, Yang does. We probably could beat it. Oh, Palom can... My odds are all right. I think Cecil... I don't know what various status effects does, but I would imagine that... Come on, game. It's just like Porum not having anything that would give her resistance to the Malboro's magics. We probably would need her. We might leave it. I'm going to leave it, I think, actually. We'll do it later. Yo, what's up, boys? Dragons 3. Alright, now this is the other giant floor, right? The Robe of Lords, I think, was like elemental. Yeah, that's resistant to the elements. This is Giant of Babel. Let's see, there were a bunch of these. I think this is Giant of Babel chest. Oh, you can find them on this floor too. There's a sword we need to get here though. So let's make sure we get it. You can also grind sirens on this floor, but it's probably annoying to do. The armor is called I think it's called the Robe of Kings. I'm pretty sure. I don't know why I stayed in that battle for as long as we did. There's only 2 more chests here. I would imagine these are just them. Megalixa. Oh wait, we don't want to go down there. It might be prudent to fight around a little bit here and just get a another couple sirens in case we need them. Anyway, this is Ra. I think that might be the best sword for Edge. The best katana, at least. We have a bunch of shit for Edge, actually, that he is not here to make use of. It's gonna be Christmas for that kid when I get out of here. Yeah, Yang, 7K. Hell yeah. Kane has 5,000 now. That's good. Yang, deadly. All right, I just want... What's it called? Beamer? Yang healthy. If I can get one more even, then that would be cool. Even though I'm pretty sure the trial is like right next. I think we're gonna do it. Not beam cannon. No, what is it called? Is it here? Last arm? Last arm. Optic blaster is what I think it's called in this. The eyeball guy. Actually, you know what? Wasn't it like a 12% drop? This may be foolish. Yeah, this is the one where it says Siren 100%, 12%. I don't think we'll be able to consistently get Sirens from that guy unless we can steal. So this might be... I mean, I'm sure we'll get to one of... There's 3 of these Giant of Babel floors, and all of them have that monster. I'm sure we'll eventually get... Like, we'll come back with Edge, I think, maybe second. I think the second run we'll use Edge. And we'll have Edge get his steals off then, I think, will be the best thing to do. And then if on the third time through we need to clean up... we need to clean up bestiary stuff, then we can do that then. I don't know what I want to use for Final Party in this. The thing about it is, like, the base game Final Party is so solid, but I think it would be boring to use them again. So we gotta switch it up some. But I think I at least know I want Rydia and Rosa. Yeah, once we get through this run, I think we're then going to do the, we'll like plan out what the next 2 are gonna be. I'm thinking we'll leave Rydia and Rosa to be the last 2, maybe? Can you shut the fuck up? Why am I getting arrested again? Do you guys hear it? Do all the Pixel remasters have a bestiary? Well, I think yes, but this actually is not a Pixel remaster. This is the PSP version of the game. For the complete collection. Yo, the fellas, we're fighting this. And I'm using Yang Kick. And I'm using Quake because it's raw. We're getting the goblin drop. Here we go, baby. And you know what? Let's get a kill for she. Holy. It's not as cool when Cecil can just cast it for no mana at all. But Porum's version does more damage. I saw the thing pop up there, and I was about to pog so hard. It's a freaking tent. Well, come on, we gotta. Quake did so much. Where is Palom? Probably doesn't even need to use Quake. But it's cool, so I'm going to. It does more damage to the guys in the back. I think any of the goblin family monsters can drop it. Nope. God damn it. Sword Rat! You will never be him. Alright, we got that. This is the Mist Cave. I actually should check this too then. Is there anything I need to fight here? Right? Isn't it? Strato Avis, Bomb King, all the goblins. Sword Rat, Dumbleboy. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, there's a whip here. That's pretty cool. What is there porn on the screen? Why are we a mosaic? Chicken jockey. Anybody see the Minecraft movie yet? I'm not going to. But the shit I've seen on Twitter is enough. I'm not seeing it for my April movie, god damn it. Thankfully did not need to accompany. I feel that. Dang Kane, dang Kane. Alright, I want to make sure I get this whip though. This is the way out. Did anybody see it? Not the Minecraft movie, the whip. Yeah, but Odin, I think you're gonna see it. If you wanted me to make a bet on that, I would bet in favor. It's sounding like, to me at least, it's sounding like you will see it. There we go, there it is. Alright, how the heck do I get over there? Okay, I guess you can get there from the right side. It was just down here. Yeah, can you make sure, Odin, that you bring your 3DS to record the scene where Jack Black says chicken jockey? That might be the best whip for Rydia. I don't know. But if it is, that's cool. Mystic whip, that's raw. I guess I don't really want to fight these guys. I didn't see the Accountant 1. I also don't think I'm going to see the Until Dawn movie. We were talking about that last week, though. We were talking about how I didn't know what Until Dawn was until I saw the movie, and then I thought that it seemed like it would be a cool video game. Oh, all right, we're going to do this, and then this will be the end of the stream tonight. Palamon Porum's trial. And then we will have completed the trial for all of the characters that I brought with me here. And we just have to run to the end. This is such an Uematsu song. Specifically that little bit, that is such an Uematsu melody. This part. I mean, in Rain Man, he doesn't kill people. So it's like a different kind of movie, but... What's he... How come Yang is always a level behind? What is he, low EXP gain? He's way behind everybody. Alright. What is this trial? What happened? Oh my god, they're wanted.
Oh, they finally put a bounty on me. They'll never fucking catch me. Whoa, what's with this huge slab?
I don't think we can continue down this path. It won't give at all. What was that noise?
There's something written over here.
Let me try to decipher it. Into the narrow gate and beyond, 2 paths. 2 must become 1 to overcome the trials they offer. The narrow gate?
I don't really get it, but I guess we should start looking for another way in.
Go on. And off they god. We got the Edward song playing in here also. Alright, pal.
This looks like an entrance. It looks like Porum found another entrance too.
It's too narrow for me to enter. It looks like Palom and I are the only ones who can squeeze through such a narrow space.
You can count on me. There's nothing in this world a prodigy like me can't do.
It's for small only. Wait a minute. Slow down. Remember what was written on the wall. Beyond 2 paths.
That's easy. I'll take one path, and Porum will take the other.
I think that's the answer. The rest of you, please stay here until we return.
Too bad there's only 2 entrances.
This is supposed to be my chance to shine and be a hero. Hush, now come on, we have to get going. Oh, this is cute, huh? All right, we gotta get the, what is this, a destruction sphere?
Looks like a switch. I wonder what'll happen if I press it.
Oops. I didn't read what he said. How did the doors open? Uh-oh. What is she whispering this?
Palom, did you touch anything? The door on this side opened. Yeah, I pressed the switch. Oh, I get it. The switches here open the doors on your side.
Apparently so. Then we must cooperate to continue down our paths. Oh, this is cute. Oh, look. All right, well, Palom opened the Porum door. Porum opened the Palom door. This is like Resident Evil 6. What if there are unique monsters in here? We got Gigantoad. I'm not fighting him. It takes 2.
Oh, sis, I think it takes 2.
I think Palom would think it could take 1. Palom would try to take 1. Oh, this one is long. I just looked at my little guide. And by long, I mean there are multiple rooms of this. Like, look at this room. Let's move Palom into his room. Oh, how come his room is fun and Porum's is scary?
My room's like play, play, play. What's going on in your room?
Porum? I guess we're finding out what's over here first. Frog. He scampered. Porum, just... I don't know. Let's do Palom room first. Alright, so Frog went in hole.
A toad could squeeze in there.
Can he use Toad on himself? Yes. Alright, Toad or the Toad pad. Okay. Alright, that must be the door that we can't get through yet. Off I go. The pad that makes you Toad and not Toad. Dang, they really expected me to use my MP a lot in here, huh? Alright. God, what is this? Mini magic? Oh. Tiny. Alright, what's going on in Porum's room? Is it just the same thing, kind of? Oh, maybe, oh, she can't walk. Oh, float! Alright, well, I bet we gotta float over the cracked floor. Pixel knows about that. He was very inquisitive about float. What is the point of this mini pad? Maybe I need to use this in the next room. Oh, it looks like I do. Oh.
Go, 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 go.
All right, let's. Yeah, that is like Sky Pillar. All right, let's do Porum's part now, and then we'll go back to Palom. Because Porum just has to climb out into the hole. And Pig Pad. This is cute. Definitely simple, but fun. For what it is. Oh, we've opened 2 of Palom's doors now. So let's go back to him. And I gotta go back to Frogus. Yeah, I definitely think they're like enough to like make you want to do the bonus content. The dungeon is big, like there's a lot to it. I could see some people being like just finding it tedious to have to do multiple run-throughs, but really to get through the floors, like there's only but so many floors before you get to a trial anyway, so feel like it keeps it interesting. Alright, well I haven't needed to use the pig at all. I didn't see a mini for Palom. Do we have to both cast pig magic? I don't think... Can't imagine that Marionette is, Oh, the door where only pigs go in. A pig? Oh, maybe if I become a pig by stepping on the pig switch. Cute. All right. Well, now that we know about the pig switch... Oh, that still doesn't help. The pig door for pigs. Getting the pig power up to be able to go through pig doors. It's like a Metroidvania thing. Watching like a 3-hour analysis video about like why this game is mid. They give you the pig power up, but you only use it on. But the only thing really that there is for you to use it on is the pig doors. And the pig doors aren't even introduced until you get the pig power up. I'm not sure what Palom is doing on this part. Tiny person. Maybe Porum has to like knock that rock out of the way or something. She also has one of those. Here we go. Oh god, this is so Mario and Luigi. There we go. Smalla. I really hope that there aren't monsters in here that I can miss. I guess I wouldn't imagine there would be. These all seem like very, like... You know, Palom and Porum are able to defeat these monsters. I think the Bog Toad was the summon for the Toad Mage. That one I might just check on. Because those, like, little toads are sort of weird. B-O... Yeah. 33 of these, because that's the Bog Witch summoned these. Those are going to be your classic Sylph Cave monsters. Remember, those guys were a pain in the ass. We were going through it on that area. It's the cave of toads and dolls and all kinds of creepy crawlies. Let's see. Can Porum take this mini... Oh, I guess I'll have to pig to go through the pig door? No, then. Doesn't look like she can. Oh, look at her little... Did you see? I don't know if we've seen pig in battle like that. We've seen the pig, I'm actually not sure what Porum does next. We've seen the pig on the overworld and stuff, but I did press this, right? This must have done something for her, though. Yeah, Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. That's gonna be a classic snack bit. Something anytime anybody was playing a Mario game where they were in the underground level, I would always type Gucci, Gucci, Gucci into the chat. And then it turned into Gucci Oscar Jueves. Is that where we... where we went from there? And then, you know, just into any vibe. Look at the little pig. Look at cute. Alright, let's go back through here. Maybe there's something in here that's changed. Here we go. Or no, we already clicked that. But here's the mini. This is what Porum needs to progress. Wapol Petra Apis is maybe the craziest one of all. Oh. Tiny mage. Everything in here is for Smalla. Okay, that just goes back here. What have I missed on Porum's side? So she came through here with the mini power, which you can get in that room. That's where she went through the pig door. That's where she hit the switch for Palom up there. Google Wapole Xenoblade and see what comes up. That's insane. Alright. I will do it. Is it just that it's Zebra's video? Because I believe it. Or is it this Wapole Sardi monster? But how get that? Why was Wapole even part of that? Why was he invoked? It was because of Wapole Sardi and Petra Apis. Apis. That's crazy. What the heck? How is it possible that I'm stuck on this? There has to have been something we missed. Alright, that's where... So Palom came through here. He got... The pig door was down here for him, I think. Yes. And then up here is where the mini thing was. We became mini to go through here. And then we hit this switch for Porum's side. But I don't remember it doing anything to Porum's side. For the first time, I'm being driven crazy by battles. I know that might sound insane to you, but it's literally not happened until now. It seems like they need each other's powers on this one. Palom needs to be a pig, and Porum needs to be small. Can we, like, Fuka transfer? You guys, I need to... Oh, dang it, I closed it. I needed to tell you guys something, and I totally forgot to. Oh, that's a good idea. We were going to try that at the beginning before we got these little pads. Maybe it just works. Okay, it does. It does! There was a video in my recommendeds on that, Kingdom Hearts song. And the video was... I don't know if you guys have seen this in your feed at all. It was the first time I had ever seen this thumbnail. The video was titled, Persona 3 is a really old game, and you're too old for games and anime. And the thumbnail was a picture of Fuka that said, you're too old for her. Truth nuke. I'm sure the video was very chill on people who just like video games. All right, something has to be different on this side now. Because you don't have Minnie, right? Oh, Minnie is a white magic. Whoops. Hee hee. They had to use their own resourcefulness that time. I thought we might check it out, but then I closed the tab. Hey, Odie, thanks for coming by. I can't imagine there's too much more of this, so we must be almost done. Outlaws Satanic Juju. Night Odin. These are cool rooms though. There's no other like area in the game that like looks like this at all. Oh god. These are getting complex now though. I mean, gotta make sure I'm switching back and forth like a good amount so that I'm not like forgetting what's on what side. Let's continue on Palam's path. Okay, I need a tiny person for that. The frog for this. We must have to continue with Porum then because she has Minnie and he has Pig and Toad. So he will need a pad for that. She needs a pad for the other two. Well, not for Float. He needs Float and Minnie pad, and she needs Toad and Pig. I might need Pig form to go through here. Oh no, this is open already. Did Porum open that door for herself? We'll figure it out. Okay, frog. Is this like the end of her path, though? Pad powers, Donkey Kong 64. Oh, this is the same room again. Well, we didn't go up here before, though, I don't think. No. Nothing's happened. Cute. Here we go. No, this is still the Toad door. Oh, come on, Snack. How would we get... Was there any... Oops. Was there anything else in this room? Is there like a mini pad I can step on? Oh. No. I don't think I went through this door, though. Did I? No, we didn't go in here. Okay. Ribbit? Alright. Mini... Oh, wait. I need to get rid of Toad now, though. But I think we can do that right out of here. Okay, this has a little sauce. This is like... I wouldn't say, like... You know... Is like... extremely mentally taxing, but it's just enough to puzzle me. Okay, but the... Alright, well, we know we can stack the effects of this. So I do need Toad, Minnie, and Float on Palam all at the same time. We need Toad to get through here. I don't know what Pig is doing there. What godforsaken fool would ever choose Pig there. Then we need to go Minnie to get through here.
Nothing's happening here either. Is this a dead end?
Palam, how does it look over there?
I pressed the last switch, but I don't think anything happened.
How odd. I pressed the last switch too. What should we do?
I've got it.
2 must become 1. And they both...
We have to do it at the same time.
The words on the wall. Let us try. Oh. Ready? Set? All right, ready? It takes 2. Good job, kids. Sir Cecil, are you two all right?
Of course, what do you take us for?
Yes, you were a great help, Palom. Oh, who would choose Pig? Pig Haggerty. But I hardly think it required a prodigy to make it through that challenge. I, for one, am glad you two are all right. Let's keep going, Kyuta. Oh, God, I really don't want to... Oh, my God, can you imagine if we fail? Can you imagine if we wipe on this boss? The trials keep getting longer and more involved. All right, we can just win.
Who are you?
Yo, the true test begins here. Wouldn't you think this one would be Rydia's? It isn't, though. On your guard, everyone. And Rydia's will make sense, but you would think. Okay, so Leviathan we know is weak to Thundaga. We'll just make sure that our HP is high because we know he can deal a lot of heavy damage. With what were we calling this one? Deluge? What was it? We had a funny name or something we were saying about Deluge. We fought Leviathan a bunch of times. Okay, 1,000 or so. I'm just gonna spam all the Kirages I've got. What were we saying about Deluge? Do you remember? I guess the second time we fought Leviathan was actually Ogo Pogo, but it's the same monster. We gotta make sure we watch out for that. Please don't have a counter or something. Oh, thank God. I'm gonna get Kane in the air right away. That's annoying. Good shit, Yang. Fine, Kane doesn't need to be healed. Nice. Good crit. Good damage. We're hitting the quad 9s with both Yang and Kane. Yang deadly and Kane doubly. He doesn't even have the double deluge that Ogopogo had. This might kill Kane, though. Nope. Almost. And that's also doing the 9s. The 9s also. Get Kane in the air. He's charging up power, though. We're hanging in there, though. I think we got this one pretty fine. They can't all be like the hardest. Titan wasn't so bad either. The only problem with Titan is we were so low on resources because of all those fights against the Mystic TNs that we had to battle. And we still beat him on our first try. Finally, we're going to get a heal off on Kane, which is good. We could do some bluffs, but actually it doesn't matter because Palom is already hitting for max damage here anyway. I'm going to wait for Kane to come back down. And Kane hits for max damage too. And I think Yang also does. Hey, that was good. The only really threatening thing is that Maelstrom into if we got really unlucky with a Deluge, but it doesn't. I haven't seen him use them like that quickly in succession yet. But that could potentially have been tricky if our white mage had just used her turn or something. Okay, free. We were dealing a ton of damage to that guy, though. The double jump on Kane is kind of cracked. We may need him for final party. Though, we gotta see what everybody else's unique, like, stuff is. Because if we're gonna use Rydia and Rosa, then if it's also Cecil and Kane, then that really only leaves, like, one guy for me to be unique, kinda.
There's nothing I can't handle.
You sure about that? Or did I just imagine you struggling there for a bit? Oh, I mean, he really didn't. You two have been just a delight, as always. Just truly fun to be around.
I know.
Remind me to teach you the meaning of the word modesty. Kita. Oh, twin stars. Oh. Equipped by 2 people, the ultimate magic can be used. What is also, what's the fuck? Is my inventory full? I guess I probably don't need. What don't I need? I'm not getting rid of the mage masher. You can't make me. The cat claw. Oh no, the cat claws are the cat claws good? Cat claws kind of suck. Oh, I guess you get 2 of them. Welp. Oh. Was I misunderstanding that? Did I? Was my inventory not full? All right, so this, his defense goes down a little bit from this, but. Oh. Okay, my inventory. Oh, I guess because it's 2 of the same items, so they stacked on each other. I don't need. I guess we can use this. Put some of this stuff away. We don't need that. These. This. We don't need that. Where's Cecil's sword? We don't need that. Don't need these. There we go. That's better. Well, we gotta see we gotta hear about this ultimate magic. I imagine it must be a twin cast. So I am going to cottage. And then we're gonna save here, and then all I'm gonna do is pop into the next floor. Which hopefully there are monsters on it. And then we'll see what it does. Yeah, there's definitely gotta be monsters on this floor. This looks like the... Oh no, this is, the music's wrong. I think this is the Bahamut dungeon. The Cave of the Father. Oh, Katobla Pass. I don't even know if we have him. Oh, Palom. Break! Oh, Palom! He doesn't want to use that magic. No! Is this guy new? Have we fought this guy before? It's not gonna matter, but... Oh, this is toxic. Kane, just kill yourself. Alright. Okay, twins. It's coming. No. This is never gonna happen. We need a different monster. Alright, one more time. With not that guy. Here we go, Gill Snapper. This will probably be annoying too, but whatever. They got all the new monsters on this floor. That's just Pyroblast again. It must be like a chance for them to do it. I feel like it should be guaranteed, honestly. But whatever, man. I'm sure it won't take too long. Comet. Those are their normal twin casts. It has to be this, though, right? It's not like something in their magic list. They're fucking Palom and Porum. Like, there's no way that it's not, like, an upgrade to twin cast. It's the only thing that they do. Guys. No, we're ending right after this. I just want to see this magic. Yeah, this one is not seeming quite as useful as potentially, let's say, Yang Deadly. Oh, Cecil. All right, guys, you've got to bring it here. Yeah, I mean, like, if it's a chance to get a really strong magic or just stupid Comet or Pyroblast, then I don't see it being that useful. We're gonna see it, though, god damn it. Come on, guys. They're warming up. You remember when we didn't realize we were playing on, like, the slowest setting instead of the fastest setting? And the first twin cast took like an entire minute for us to charge up. There it is! Twin Meteor! And I guess it's just the meteor spell effect. So that's kind of cool. Well done, Palom and Porum. Oh yeah, I guess did Golbez and Fusoya cast Twin Meteor? They do a meteor attack. I don't remember. I mean, I guess Palom and Porum have no other way to use Meteor. It only did 3,000 damage. Both of them can do more damage than that just with their regular magics. But good job, kids. It's cute, I guess. Pixel, if the attack that those two use is Twin Meteor, I'm giving you a point. Now they're gods. It had Protect up, but would protect against Twin Meteor? I wouldn't imagine it would. Whew! Alright, guys. Another, We're getting there, I promise. This is another, first run of the dungeon. Another stream come and gone. But we truly are like right at the end. There are a couple more floors, and then you can either fight the final boss or leave. So next week we will see through the end of this, and then we'll jump in with the second team and start running through their stuff. I'm thinking it's gonna be an Edward week next week, so stay tuned. But hell yeah, thank you guys for watching. We had a lot to talk about today. So we got to go over the Switch 2. Got to talk about some manga and stuff. It was fun, and thank you guys all for watching. The Kane scenario was cool, and this one was cute, so I call that a win. Hell yeah. Have a good week. I'll see you next Friday with Will for It Takes Two. And more Sunday this for us. Bye-bye. Bye, guys.